अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Good morning all. I welcome you all to the first international conference on multidisciplinary and current education research ICMCR 2020 organized by the Faculty of Education, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University, Ayuttaya, Thailand, in association with Institute for Engineering Research and Publication, IFERP. The primary goal of the first international conference on multidisciplinary and current educational research, ICMCR 2020, is to shed light on the hurdles linked to the practical administration of all the most modern information being produced in educational research from a multidisciplinary perspective. Today, more than ever, budding academics, scholars, and researchers in the initial degrees of their careers are discovering it to be increasingly difficult to keep up to date with advancements that are taking place. This convention strives to assist them in keeping up with all these developments.
Welcome to the first international conference at Faculties of Education, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University, Thailand. Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University is a Buddhist university that located in Ayuttaya province, Thailand. Our university had the vision of the university is World University of Buddhism. All students are trained to both of 9 aspects, which consist of morality, awareness, helpfulness, abilities, curiosity, hospitality, universality, leadership, and inspiration. PhraRajapariyatkavi is the Rector of our university. There are 5 faculties which consist of graduate school, faculties of Buddhism, faculties of humanities, faculties of social science, and lastly, faculties of education. The Dean of the Faculties of Education is Associate Professor PhraRajapariyatkavi. Now you can see the activities from faculties of education. all the activity related to the lecturers and students, both venerable and laymen, such as meditation practice. In addition, we also have the program for training the teacher. So, students will come and attend the class during the weekend. Everyone will be trained to learn by using active learning activities. They can do their group work, they can present their work, they can share their knowledge. Moreover, faculties of education will also provide additional activities at the academic service for the full-time teacher to apply for the
จะ
trainings.
ให้คุณครูทุกคนทุกท่านได้เห็นถึงความสำคัญของ
Processes belong
คนเป็นครู
to ministries of education that provide the course for the universities and train all the teachers who apply to the teaching training. They not just only learn how to teach with effectively, they also learn the natures of our universities with related to the Buddhist aspect as well. Certificate were given at the end of the project by the white rectors for administrations. Moreover, MCU lecturer and PhD students also have the opportunity to attend international conference in Singapore this year. This belongs to IFERP organization for the international conference. So they have gained more knowledge and confidence.
This process leads to enlightenment by suffering liberation. Enter the knowledge of path or Mahayana to be the perfect one.
Support of the presenters are PhD students from Baliputtakosa campus and also from social science faculties. So now let's know about IFERP. What is the IFERP? There's been working for many years, and now 2019 we can say that more than 400 conferences and 32,000 members that attend. IVRP connects engineers, exchange global innovation, and against the bridge between researchers, academicians by organizing international conference, work conference, faculty development program, international workshop, seminar, kit lecture, system training program, providing member, spring chapters, etc. So now you can hear about the welcome message of our wide-informed faculties of education, Associate Professor Dr. SomjinSammapanyo.
มหาวิทยาลัยมหาจุฬาลงกรณราชวิทยาลัยซึ่งเป็นครั้งแรกของคณะครุศาสตร์ของมหาวิทยาลัยมหาจุฬาลงกรณราชวิทยาลัย
He mentioned that this is the first time of faculties of education that will conduct the first international conference.
ซึ่งจะเป็นการให้มองถึงสายการศึกษา
especially in education field.
กำเนิดหรือได้ตั้งมาตั้งแต่ปีพุทธศักราช 4ได้เปิดคณะครุศาสตร์ที่
He mentions about the history of opening faculties of education of MCU.
แนวแรกในการที่จะเน้นการเสนองานวิชาการระดับนานาชาติเพื่อเป็นการเปิดโอกาสให้ผู้สนใจหรือผู้ที่
This first international conference
สนใจในการ
can open the opportunities
พัฒนา
of scholars, educators.
การประชุมวิชาการนานาชาติครั้งที่
He has the objectives
มหาวิท
for
ยาลัย
this international
มหา
conference.
จุฬาลงกรณราชวิทยาลัยนี้มีวัตถุประสงค์ก็คือ 1. เพื่อส่งเสริมคณาจารย์
The main objective is to encourage lecturers to present their work in international conference, to develop their potentials, to present work in international conference,
เพื่อเชื่อมสัมพันธ์
to connect
และสร้างเครือข่าย
and create
ระหว่างนักวิจัย
research network,
ระดับ
scholar
นานาชาติ
network
ให้มีความ
in international
สร้าง
level.
กัลยาณมิตรต่อกัน และ 4.
And
เพื่อเป็น
lastly,
การสนับสนุน
to support
การตีพิมพ์ ผ
lecturer,
ลงานทางวิชา
scholar
การ
to
ของค
publish
ณาจารย์
their work
ทุกโดยเฉ
in
พาะ
international
ในมหาวิทยาลัย
publication,
หรือคณาจารย์ในประเทศไทย
especially
ให้ลง
in
ใน
Scopus
วารสาร
Index.
ระดับนานาชาติที่มีฐานสกอปัสครับ
There's some greetings from lecturers and Buddhist scholars with representatives from faculties of education.
ขอเชิญครูบาอาจารย์นักวิชาการทุกท่านเข้าร่วมประชุมระดับนานาชาติของคณะครุศาสตร์ที่มหาวิทยาลัยมหาจุฬาลงกรณราชวิทยาลัย
Did invite everyone to attend international conference at Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya Universiti in MCU วังน้อย Thailand.
ก็เป็นโอกาสที่ดีที่บุคลากรที่อยู่ในระดับมหาวิทยาลัยนั้นจะได้นำเสนอและแสดงถึงศักยภาพ
He said it's the good opportunities for everyone in Thailand
มีบทความที่จะตีพิมพ์หรือว่านำคอนเฟอเรนซ์ระดับ
to attend in order to develop themselves
บทความทางวิชาการสู่สังคมโลก
and also public academic work to the world. We also provide the attractive places to visit in Ayuttaya for all the participants who are interested in, such as Bang Pain Royal Palace, Wat Nivet Thama Pravat. This is the Buddhist temple. Also have Ayuttaya floating market if one would like to shoppings, and also Ayuttaya Elephant Village. And lastly is about Ayuttaya Historical Park. So I would like to welcome all delegates to attend our first international conference in Faculty of Education MCU.
Welcome to IFERP, a forum where innovations and research interests could be supported and developed, prioritizing our mutual interest. In this video, we want you to dive into our world, giving yourself a clear insight into IFERP. But first, who are we and what do we do? Institute for Engineering Research and Publication, IFERP for short, is one of the world's largest non-profitable professional associations operating under the Techno-Elite Research and Development Association, TRADA, meant for research and development in the field of engineering, science and technology. We are one of the largest professional bodies for engineering professionals in India and across the globe, established in 2014. We extend to every part of the globe, with more than 28,000 professional members and 34,000 student members. Our growing membership at IFERP has led to an increase in members from Europe, Asia, Australia, Africa and the USA, fostering networking opportunities that strengthen ties within and across countries and technical communities. The mission of IFERP is to connect professionals at an integrated platform for growth to divert knowledge and skills towards the sustainable application of professional education and more. And our vision of digitalizing innovation processes through our professional networking services and more has pushed us forward to our achievements today. With our mission to make our academic services reach the top and grassroots level of institutions, we are funding colleges to organize conferences and scientific events, enabling researchers incubated at different areas of our country to directly contribute towards the transformation of India. IFERP simply connects engineers, exchange global innovation, and acts as a bridge between researchers and academics by organizing international conferences, world conferences, faculty development programs, webinars, seminars, providing membership, and more. Some of our conferences include WCASET Malaysia, WCASET Jakarta, ICAS ETAM APU Malaysia, and many more. We've also organised scientific events in association with renowned universities done in the past, with over 28,593 journal publication services, creating opportunities to get your research paper published in high impact factor journals such as Scopus Indexed, Web of Science, Google Scholar Index journals, ESCI, UGC approved, L Compandax, ISI, Chimago Index journals, and many more. To make our operations smoother and more perfect, we have been supported by our associated organisation, Association of Cloud Technologists, Global Association of Nanotechnology, International Association for Big Data Analysts, International Association for IoT, International Wireless Network Association, and World Association for Structural Engineers. We have also worked alongside several clients and partners both nationally and internationally like Universiti Malaysia Sabah, APU Malaysia, UNJ Jakarta, MC University Thailand, Ajman University Dubai, PUP Philippines, IIUM Malaysia, ISU Philippines, FCPC Philippines, WCC Philippines SRM University, Galgotia University, Amity University, and much more government and private organisations in different countries. At IFERP, we believe that there's always a better way to treat professionals, and that is what we do. If you would like to see more or go deeper on IFERP, you can visit our website at www.iferp.in.
I would like to welcome all our honorable dignitaries. Venerable Professor Dr. PhraRajapariyatkavi SomjinSammapanyo, Rector MCU, Dr. Lampong Klomkul, Acting Director for Research, Information and Academic Services Division, ASEAN Studies Center MCU, Mr. Rudra Satpathy, Founder and Head of IFERP, and our eminent keynote speaker, Professor Madhya Dr. Aweng, the Deputy Dean for the Faculty of Earth Science, University, Malaysia, Kelantan. Next, I would like to welcome our Program Chair, Dr. Lampong Klomkul. Dr. Lampong Klomkul is an Acting Director for Research, Information and Academic Services Division, ASEAN Studies Center, and a lecturer from Faculty of Education, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University. She graduated in Doctor of Philosophy in Educational Research Methodology, Faculty of Education, Chulalongkorn University, Thailand. She received award from National Research Council of Thailand, the Best Dissertation of year 2013 at Good Level Education Field, received Graduate Scholar Award from the 19th International Conference on Learning, the Institute of Education, University of London, United Kingdom, in the year 2012 from August 14th to 16th, which was conducted. She has also received Golden Jubilee Scholarship to study in Canada for 2 years in bachelor degree from 1997 to 1999. She is interested in conducting research in education and Asian studies. She is the author, co-author, or editor of more than 20 articles and books. She has an experience of being a guest speaker and organizing international conferences. She has also completed research projects in various research designs such as structural equation model, ethnographic Delphi future research, and mixed methods research. Welcome, ma'am. I request you to welcome the gathering with a few words.
Welcome to the first international conference
on Multidisciplinary and Current Educational Research ICMCER 2020. I'm Dr. Lamplongkornrajavidyalaya, Acting Director for Research, Information and Economic Service Division, ASEAN Study Center, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University. It is to shed light on the link to the practical administration of all the most modern information being produced in educational research from a multidisciplinary perspective. Today, more than ever, budding academic, scholars, and researchers in the initiative degrees of their career are discovering it to be increasingly difficult to keep up to date with an advancement that are taking place. These conventions strive to assist them in keeping up with all of these development. The hosts of our conference are faculties of education, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University, and Institutes for Engineering, Research and Publication, IFERP, Chennai, India. ICMCER 2020 invites original contributions on all the topics related to Track 1 and Track 2. So, the following are the different tracks in this conference. In Track 1, Education, the topic interest are Educational Administration, Creative Technologies in Education, Technology Management in Education, Teaching and Instruction, Curriculum Design, Pedagogy, E-Learning, Social Media in Education, Education Psychology and Guidance, Social Study, Professional Learning Community, Educational Research, Measurement and Evaluation, Artificial Intelligence or AIs in Education. And also we have Track 2 about multidisciplinary. The topic interest are Buddhist study, Buddhist psychology, Buddhist management, linguistics, English study, meditation innovation, public administration, social science, economic, social development, peace study, humanity, and also political science. So, according the situations of COVID-19 pandemic, the ICMCER 2020 conference had decided to use online and video conferencing. It is my great pleasure to have all of you with our conference. I hope that this event will be the platform for all delegates and scholars to share your academic work and contribute valuable knowledge to everyone all over the world. Please welcome to the speech from our conference honor as follows: Professor Dr. PhraRajapariyatkavi, Rector of Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University, Associate Professor Dr. PhraRajapariyatkavi, Dean from Faculties of Education, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University, and Directors of IFERP, and following by the convener speech.
Thank you. Next, I would like to welcome Venerable Professor Dr. PhraRajapariyatkavi SomjinSammapanyo, the Rector of Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya, Thailand. Professor was born in 1960 in the Thai province of Buriram. He obtained his BA in Pali Studies from Sukhothai Thammathirat Open University, his MA in Buddhist Studies from Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University, and his PhD in Pali and Buddhist Studies from Banaras Hindu University in India. In 2018, he was appointed the Rector of Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University after serving as Vice Rector for Academic since 2006 and a Professor and former Director at the International Buddhist Studies College since 2013. His remarkable academic contributions are Mahayana Buddhism Development and Its Essence, Thai edition 2000, Buddhist Philosophy, Essences and Development, Thai edition 2001, Buddhism and Modern Technology, Thai edition 2002, Tibetan Buddhist Culture, Thai edition 2004, Vajrayana's Analysis 1994, Nagarjuna with Contradictory of Time, Existence and Ill-Existence 1995, Introduction to Vinaya Pitaka 1995, Philosophy of Madhyamika 1997, Search of Logics in Tripitaka and Buddhist Literature 1997, Critics of Aristotle, Middle Path and Buddhist Majjhimapada of Triveda 1998. Apart from his scholarly contributions, he also engaged in translation works, namely Development of Buddhist Ethics in 1993, Karma and Rebirth 1992, Development of Thoughts in the Pattern of Ancient India in 1993, Basic Buddhist Views in 1993, Philosophy of Nagarjuna 1993, Mahayana Buddhism 1993. He was also awarded the Inventor Advantage Award, a kind of encouraging Buddhist education in the field of Buddhist book writing. I welcome you, sir. Thank you, and I also request you to speak a few words to address our gathering.
Friends in the Dhamma, distinguished guests, prominent scholars, Buddhist scholars, they are all the students who come to participate in the first international conference on multidisciplinary and current educational research, or ICMCER 2020, which organized by the Faculty of Education, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya Universities, in collaboration with IFERP of India. Today, it is a special occasion for us who are regarded as the Buddhist scholars, mostly Buddhist graduate students, and distinguished guests from the society, for general society, come together to share the knowledge regarding Buddhism and education. Is special for us, especially nowadays, as we have known very well that we are facing the severe crisis regarding the spreading of the virus COVID-19. So all over the world are trying to find a way to solve these problems. From this conference, if we have the good method to present to the people who in charge of solving this problem, it will be contributions very much to the world society. I am, as the Rector of MCU, like to give the warm welcome to you all to lead the first international conference on multidisciplinary and current educational research.
Next, I welcome Mr. Rudra Satpathy, the founder and head of IFERP, to speak a few words on this occasion.
Hello everyone, very good morning. On behalf of IFERP and Techno-Arid Group, I welcome everyone to ICMCER International Conference organized by MCU University in association with IFERP. The conference was planned and scheduled for physical presence of everyone with lot of strategies, with lot of plans, with lot of expectation to make it a world-class event. But unfortunately, because of the pandemic, the conference was rescheduled and was again postponed for a video conference. Unfortunately, we could not get the permissions, and the attendees from all across the globe could not make a travel plan to the destination, to the university. And because of this reason, we are hosting this conference in on a video platform. And I am recording this video from India and IFERP headquarters. On behalf of the entire organization, the entire staff members, all associates, I welcome everyone to ICMCER International Conference. Revered rectors, professors, vice professors, associate professors, researchers, research scholars, speakers, and students of MCU, as well as all across the globe and from the other universities and other institutions who are taking part in this conference. I wish you a warm welcome once again for the conference. I am extremely privileged today to get the opportunity to address one of the oldest and finest college of Thailand and one of the extremely brilliant, outstanding organization of Ayuttaya. That too on 28th July, which is the birthday of His Excellence, His Majesty, the Honorable King of Thailand. On behalf of IFERP and Techno-Arid Group, we wish him a very good, happy, healthy and prosperous life by which he could be one of the dynamic and efficient leader in globe to bring the transformation in education systems of Thailand and the ongoing initiatives of Thailand Transformation 4.0, which is one of the biggest and one of the most appreciable initiative by the Thailand government could be executed. Apart from this, if I go back to 15th century, the story of academic revolution begins at that, when the Ayuttaya, the ancient kingdom of Ayuttaya, faced the Burmese invasion, and still again the kingdom tried to establish several brilliant institutions by 19th century or 20th century beginning, like the MCU University, which is one of the finest university and which ranks among the top 100 university and ranks as the #1 university of the Thailand and produces brilliant researchers and scholars of the globe. I am extremely privileged that my organizations got an opportunity to serve this university. Moreover, the MCU, which is one of the leading and one of the best university among 156 universities for higher education, is the best destination, and the conference is expected to be very informative and to be very much contributing towards Transformation 4.0 of Thailand. Thailand could be one of the biggest destination of higher education, and I believe as an academic entrepreneur, I believe that Thailand could be one of the largest innovation producing countries in upcoming days. The major sources of revenue in Thailand is like tourism, if you talk of agriculture, if you talk of rapid industrialization. These are the three major sources of financial growth of the nation. But this country is the third most popular country for attracting the students and researchers for higher education. If we talk of the Asian countries, out of Asian countries, Thailand ranks third in most among the most popular countries that attract students and researchers from across the globe. And this number has considerably gone high from 1992 till 2012. If we take a strategy, there is a growth of 979% of inflow of researchers. That means the researchers who repeatedly came to the nation for their higher study. This transition was a very important factor. Moreover, this country, this nation is one of the most literate nation in Asia, constituting of 93% of literacy rate. I really appreciate the government, the local government for taking this initiative that for compulsory education for 14%, I mean till the age of 14, and the free education till age of 17, as well as the government is taking great initiatives to support the researchers and research scholars from Thailand as well as other countries. The major aspects of Thailand is that what I believe personally is the language barrier. I mean, the country still lags in proficiency in English, and recently there was a survey made, and in that it was found that out of 100 countries, Thailand ranked 74th among these 100 countries where the language proficiency statistics was taken. And because of this, the country, even though one of the largest producing innovations of the Asia, still lags in the third position after Malaysia and Singapore. Because Malaysia and Singapore, if you see, the English proficiency level is a little bit less in compared to Thailand. Still then, the country holds 34.5 score among the global score of innovation. The innovation systems begins with the basic education in the country. The country believes and country repeats the rote system of education. The rote system of education means the primitive system of education, the existing system of education that most of the countries do follow. I mean, the syllabus system, the curricular system on which most of the countries like India also believes in the rote system. And this rote system of education constitutes of active learning, associate learning, and meaningful learning. These three categories, out of that, meaningful learning and associative learning leads to the transition of basic education to research and innovation. Because of this, we have, I suggest there are three factors. What I make study on the country, there are three factors that leads towards the successful growth of innovation and R&D in a country. That is the learning sectors, learning and teaching sectors, the students, and innovations and opportunities. The most important thing what we see in Thailand, the score in learning and teaching is about 4.64%, which is above average, but the promotion of knowledge is 2.62. That means the knowledge which is being rendered, which is being delivered to the researchers and students is not being promoted at a global scale because of this language thing, as I told. And in spite of this, if the country ranks as third after Malaysia and Singapore, it's a great thing. And we have several modules of business, and we have some offers to the country to bring some transition in education system. We have certain features in upcoming days. The organization will be delivering some services in upcoming days that will include language translations, where I believe the Thai researchers won't get a barrier of language issue in upcoming day. We commit the nation for this service in by year of 2021 once this COVID and pandemic situation settle down. Most of the thing, if I see the medical sector of Thailand and the health sector of Thailand leads in that and produces the highest contribution in medical robotics. Today, the nursing sectors of Japan is using the medical robots produced by Thailand. And if we talk of the scientists, those who have took the leadership and initiative to stand as a survivor for Africa when there was a rapid spread of HIV/AIDS, the scientists and researchers of Thailand, she took the initiative and she took the leadership and she acted as a survivor of the nation and the continents and the countries of Africa by providing them medicines and health regulated services in affordable prices of among the developing countries of Africa. So this is a great opportunity to schedule the conference here, and I believe in upcoming days we will be again privileged to serve this university, and I wish everyone a healthy life, to stay safe and healthy at their residence and at their places, and be a part of the conference by sharing and learning and by radiating or by getting illuminated through the presentations, through the brilliant ideas and innovations of our speakers, our keynote speakers, our researchers and delegates. I wish you all the best for the conference. Thank you very much.
Next, I welcome our keynote speaker, Venerable Professor Dr. PhraRajapariyatkavi, SomjinSammapanyo, Rector from Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya Universiti, MCU.
Friends in the Dhamma, distinguished guests, prominent scholars, Buddhist scholars, they are all the students who come to participate in the first international conference on multidisciplinary and current educational research, or ICMCER 2020. Regarding the trends of Buddhist and educational research for life in the new normal, in my opinion, according to the current systems of education, measuring each field, I think we have done best already, but there may be only one more thing we can say, only one more thing to be added to the educational system nowadays, especially the dimension from religions, especially Buddhist religion. As we have seen, when we are facing the hardships, especially the spreading of virus corona, we like to use the same methods as we have seen nowadays, social distancing, wearing face masks, cleaning our hand by cleaning our hand by washing gel, something like that, and lock down the city, something like that. So we have the best way already, but not bad enough to solve this problem. So regarding the trend of Buddhist and educational research for life in the new normal, I hope that we can find the best way, one more best way to add to the former best way we have used already. Talking about Buddhist and educational research for life in the new normals. Nowadays, I think to integrate Buddhism with education or to apply Buddhism for educational problem solvings. I think we have to look at the deep Buddhist philosophy, especially the basic factor of the human beings, the five aggregates. I like the theorist or the thinker who expertise in Buddhism, in education, educational thinker or educational theorist, look at deeply the Buddhist philosophy, especially the basic factor of life. This is the first one. The second one is the channels to contact and experiencing the outer world or we can say in Pali language that six salayatana, or in English language the key term is six sense based, something like that. So two main things the educational thinker have to look at and have to study deliberately. The first one, the five aggregate, the basic factor of human lives. Inside here, our lives, we have corporeality, sensation, perception, for mental formation, and consciousness. This is the basic factors of human life. Our lives can arise and have duration and destruction and arise again because of these basic factors. From these basic factors of our lives, regarding the how to learn the outside world, how to study, regarding the study the subject matter. It is nothing. It is any other thing than the six sense base inside our lives. Imagine when we give the lecture, how can the students perceive our lectures by what channels the student receive the information delivered by us inside them. So have a look at and imagine. According to Buddhism, we have the five aggregates here inside us. When we learn, we study, we use our eyes, ears, tongue, nose, body, and mind. But naturally, usually, we have seen really clearly only eye and ear only. But in reality, when we are learning, we are studying, we use everything ranging from eye, ear, tongue, nose, body, and mind. This is it, the six sense base. And six sense base need the objects outside. Corporeal matter or form, sounds, odors, taste, thought, and mind objects. I with form, ear with sounds, nose with odors, tongue with taste, body with the body object, tangible object, and mind with mind object. Go with each other like this in the couples of each six sense base. I with a form, eye consciousness arises. Ear with sound, ear consciousness arises. A nose with odor, nose consciousness arises. Tongue with taste, tongue consciousness arises. Body with tangible object, body consciousness arises. Mind and mind object, mind with mind object, mind consciousness arises. Imagine when our students study, they listen to our lecture. They see our action. We have seen clearly only these two things, but in reality, during listening to the lecture in the class, we have the atmosphere surrounding the class. We have to organize, we have to decorate, we have to keep the surrounding atmosphere to make inspiration happening inside the students, something like that. And finally, we have to keep the comfortable atmosphere and supportive surroundings and many things factor or positive factor to create the creative thinking, positive thinking, the corrective thinking inside the student. So we have seen that in the process of education, we can learn and study by action of the sixth sense base and the sixth sense object all the time. So I like the educational thinker and educational theory have to study, have a look at the Buddhist philosophy in this matter very much. We can see we have to study Buddhist epistemology first because study the educational theories. When we have understand deeply the nature of our life, the basic factor of our life, the channels of perceiving the outer phenomena and get inside our lives, when we understanding deeply like it, so we can put the data and information inside the students. When we teach whatever matter subject, we can provide the educational atmosphere to develop, to improve the student, covering all dimensions of our students. Nowadays, I think when we educate our students, we can give them only the body of knowledge, mostly the body of knowledge, the academic excellence only. But in our lives, it's not just the academic excellence. Inside here, there are many dimensions inside the human being life. So to improve the wisdom inside us, apart from putting data and information, apart from making our students to have the knowledge, we have to provide atmosphere, the surrounding, the classroom, to make them have imagination, intuition, and finally the wisdom come from imagination and intuition. But in the beginning, we have to give enough data and information, the correct data and information. We have to give them the correct knowledge, and we have to provide the atmosphere to make them have imagination and intuition, and finally wisdom. To solve the current problem, I think we need one more wisdom inside the human being. To get the one more wisdom inside the human being, we have to make to do the research, multidisciplinary research like it, especially each a major subject mixed with any religion, talking about Buddhist religion. Only two main doctrine I like to present here. The first one of the five aggregate. The second one is the sixth sense based and the sixth sense object soothing to make the educational theory complete. If we have understanding deeply regarding the nature of human lives and how the channels of contacting and experiencing outer phenomena like this, we can improve. First one is the innate wisdom in philosophy. In philosophical dimension, they like to call innate idea, but I like to say innate wisdom. It's come from us, from the beginning. When we are born, we have the innate wisdom already inside us. The second one is the inside wisdom. Inside wisdom, we have to develop later on. And the third one is experiencing wisdom. What I said, one more wisdom to solve the current problem. In my opinion, one more wisdom is the experiencing wisdom, which comes from inside wisdom. Inside wisdom comes from innate wisdom. So nowadays, I think we develop emphasizing only the experiencing wisdom, but we have not pay an attention to develop inside wisdom much. So we have to we have innate wisdom already. We have to develop inside wisdom, and then inside wisdom will support the experiencing wisdom to have the very clear cut wisdom inside us. So when we have faced the hardship, the problem, for example, the spreading of virus COVID-19, a platform following the rule and regulation as we use all over the world, we may have the one more best way to solve this problem. Especially, we have inside wisdom. We use inside wisdom to be the best and have a look at the kind of the medicine to get rid of this virus. In reality, we can find out, but it takes time. It takes time. But when it takes time like this, it cannot cope up the problem happening nowadays. We have to use the short time to find out the best way to solve the problem like this. So the trend of Buddhist and educational research for life in new normal. I like all the scholars, Buddhist scholars, distinctive best, all the students to have a look at the Buddhist philosophy, especially two main ideas, as I have said, and mixed with the educational theory. So we can find the best way to solve the serious current problem of the world nowadays. So thank you very much for all the scholars, the lecturers, distinguished all the students who come to participate in the first international conference on multidisciplinary and current educational research today. Thank you very much.
Next, I would like to welcome our keynote speaker, Professor Madhya Dr. Aweng, the Deputy Dean for the Faculty of Earth Science, University, Malaysia, Kelantan. Associate Professor Dr. Wang is a lecturer at the Faculty of Earth Science, University, Malaysia, Kelantan, Jelly Campus, Malaysia. He holds bachelor degree in civil engineering, master of engineering in civil and environmental management, and the PhD of civil engineering in river management. He also holds certificate of proficiency in integrated land use management from Technische Universität Dresden, Germany. As of to date, he has published 4 books, 9 chapters in book, and 74 papers in national and international journals. Not only that, he was also invited as a reviewer for more than 50 journal publishers nationally and internationally. During this academic journey, he has secured a number of research grants to undertake research in his field. He has also been invited as a chairperson in several national and international conferences. At the same time, he has also actively participated in national and international innovation exhibitions and won a number of medals ranging from Best Award, Gold, Silver, and Bronze Medal. Associate Professor T.S. Dr. Aweng is not only active in academic and research but also administrations. Due to his leadership skills, he was appointed as head of the department, Deputy Dean for Academic, Students Affairs and Internationalization, and Dean for the Faculty of Earth Science, Universiti Malaysia, Kelantan, and currently as Director of Universiti Malaysia, Kelantan, Jelly Campus. I request you, sir, to kindly speak a few words on this occasion.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to thank the organizing committees, the organizers of the first international conference on multidisciplinary and current educational research, or in short, ICMCR 2020, for giving me this opportunity to be a keynote speaker for the conference. Today, what I'm going to share with all of my colleagues and friends is the Kopi-Kola as a heritage food in Kelantan, Malaysia. Kopi-Kola is actually Asian clam, which was categorized as bentos or bentik, and it is a tiny clam bivalve which inhabited in the substrate of fresh water, either river or lake. But in Kelantan, this clam was used or was consumed as a snack. This is a unique, what you call snack in Kelantan, Malaysia. Kelantan is actually located, if you can refer to the map, Kelantan is actually located on the northeast of Peninsular Malaysia, in the yellow color for the signs. In Malaysia, we have 13 states, and Kelantan is one of the states. Malaysia was divided into 2 parts, East Malaysia and also West Malaysia. Peninsular Malaysia is actually West Malaysia, and East Malaysia is actually the Borneo side. Okay, so this clam was harvested widely in Kelantan for the snack. Yeah. What they do is actually they harvest, the clam was harvested, and then they do the cleaning process, normal cleaning process using tap water, yeah. And then in order to remove the dirt and also sand in the tissue, the clam have to be soaked for overnight, Yeah. After that, this clam, this tree clam will be marinated with some spices, some spices or herbs, and then after it was marinated for around 2 hours, the clam will be smoked, smoked for about 40 to 45 minutes before it can be sold for the snack. So in Malaysia, actually, Etto or Corbicola flumina or Asian clam can be found mainly in the river, in Kelantan, Pahang, Selangor, and Perak State, in Peninsular Malaysia. So this clam normally inhabit at the sandy bottom of river and lake. Etto was harvested by using special harvester, which called pengokok in Kelantan dialect or in local dialect. This is actually traditional equipment made from bamboo or metal bar. Later on, I will show you how the pengokok look like. Okay, this is where the rivers or the habitat for Etto in Peninsular Malaysia. Etto was found mainly in Kelantan, Kedah, Perak, Selangor, and also some part of Sabah and Sarawak. This is how the pengokok look like. This is the biggest pengokok or the biggest harvester, and we have a smaller one. This is the biggest, where we use this harvester to harvest Etto in a deep water, normally lake. This is the one that we went to the Pergau Lake, located in Jeli area in Kelantan. So we use this big harvester or big pengokok made up from silver. So this is how it looks like. On your left is actually the small one, the small harvester. On your right is the bigger harvester, where we use to harvest Etto in the deep water, normally lake. The equipment on your left, we normally use to harvest Etto in the river, where you have water depth up to your chest. So this is one more view how the Etto was cast using the big harvester, the big scope. So this is another angle. Once the Etto was collected using this scoop or this harvester, they will pour into the boat for sorting. Sorting to take out the dirt which come together with the Etto or with the Asian clam. So if you look at the picture, one of the harvester doing the sorting process. They remove all the dirt which come together with the Etto. So this is how Etto look like after it was harvested. It is tiny in terms of size, and it was mixture between the light color, green color, and also black color of Asian clam. So this is the Etto the close up of the atop of the Asian clam, and on your right is how the flesh look like. Yeah, the smoke atop flesh look like. The process after the atop was cleaned, it will be marinated. Yeah, it was marinated using herb. Yeah, for about 3 to 5 hours. Yeah, before it can be smoked. So the herb comprises of lemongrass, garlic, shallots, MSG, fine salt, curry powder, and also red chili. These are the ingredients of the herb or the paste used to marinate the clean clam before it can be smoked. Okay? So, for the smoke, the villagers normally use traditional smoking bench. Yeah? Smoking bench was made from the bamboo, which was arranged apart. The purpose of arranging the platform, the bamboo platform apart, is actually to let the heat get through to the atop. Yeah? Before atop can be placed on the bamboo platform, yeah, the firewood will have to be ignited first. Yeah? Let the firewood ignite first until it turns to the charcoal with medium heat fire before we can place the marinated atop on the bamboo platform. Yeah? So after that, the marinated atop will be placed on the bamboo platform, and this atop will have to be stirred constantly. Here, the purpose of stirring is actually to ensure that the whole atop is getting the same heat. Yeah? The most important thing or the most important rule is that the smoker will have to ensure that the clam or the atop cook, but the shell is not open. This is very important because in order for the atop to be sold or to be consumed as a snack, it has to be juicy, you know. If the atop shell open, the juiciness is not there. So the atop was considered as damaged. Yeah? The vendor cannot sell the atop anymore. So this is the critical part. So that's why the skills of the smokers is very important. Yeah. Because they did not use the traditional way, they did not use technology in order to identify or in order to tell whether the atop is cooked or otherwise. Yeah? So they use their human sensitivity. So this is based on the experience. Yeah? When they experience from time to time, from year to year, you know, doing the same thing, they basically can identify or they can notice whether the atop is cooked or not. Yeah? Okay? So the next photo or the next picture is how the platform look like. Yeah? It's a bamboo platform. Yeah? They contain with the woods, yeah, to avoid the clam fall from the platform. Yeah, and then underneath there's a firewood. Yeah, underneath there's a firewood to smoke the atop. Okay. So this is if you look at this picture, this is the tools they use to stir the atop. Yeah, the smoker will have to stir constantly. Yeah, in order to make sure all the clamps, all the etok will get the same heat. Okay, this is the firewood look like. Okay, the firewood look like where they used to smoke the etok. So this is the close picture of how the firewood, how they ignite the firewood, and how the heat was transferred into the etok which are on the platform or on the bench, yeah, on the bamboo bench. And this picture shows how smokers do the stirring. Yeah, they stir. So they stir the etok all over, yeah, in order to make sure all etok cook at the same time. Yeah. Some of the community, yeah, in Kelantan, they have also follow or they have also obtained the sun dry kind of method. Yeah? Just now they use smoke, they use firewood to smoke the etok, but they have one more method which are also traditional method where they just cook the marinated clam via sun dry. Yeah, they just put all the marinated etok under the sun for about 3 to 4 hours. Yeah. So after they have smoked, after the etok was cooked, they will be sold in all the district in Kelantan, yeah, in particular in Kelantan. So the district which you can find the etok mainly in Pasir Mas, Tumpat, Kota Baru, Bachok, and Pasir Putih. These are the main districts which you can find plenty of smoked etok sold over there. Yeah, some of the etok would also, or some of the clam was also sold in the morning market or night market or by the roadside. Yeah, later I'll show you the picture where they sell the smoked etok. Yeah. The smoked etok has their own taste and specialty in each of district. So each district they have their own recipe. Yeah, the recipe between one district to another district is different. Yeah, some of the district they use curry powder, some did not. Some of the district they use chili, some did not. Some of the district they use MSG, some did not. Yeah, so they have a variety of flavor of recipe. Currently, they even more innovated where they put flavor on it. Yeah, for example, they put barbecue flavor on it. They put tom yum flavor on it. Yeah, to make smoked etok more flavor, to make smoked etok more attractive, and also to attract more consumer. Yeah, to consume smoked etok. So this picture shows the etok sold at one of the biggest wet market in Kelantan, which is Pasar Siti Khadijah. It is located right in the middle of the capital of Kelantan state, which is Kota Baru. Yeah? So this morning market is actually famous with selling point for the smoked etok in Kota Baru itself. Yeah? If you go to Pasar Siti Khadijah, you can find they smoke etok, sell on the bench. Yeah, the ladies, old ladies, entrepreneurs selling the smoke etok there. Next, you can find also etok salai or Asian clam, the smoked Asian clam, sold by the roadside. Yeah, so they have innovated, for the advertisement where they put the signage. Yeah, before the sign point. Etok salai berempak. Etok salai berempak means the smoked etok with spices. Yeah. Some of the smoke sellers in Kelantan, they even mobile. They use tri-wheel motorcycle to sell etok all over. Yeah? They are movable. They use motorcycle. Yeah? So sometimes they go around, and then after they have covered all the area that they need to cover, they come and station to one place. Yeah? If the smoke Coca-Cola still remain, they will come to certain point and they station over there. Okay? So this is how the setting of etok where they sell by the roadside. Yeah, they put in the big tray, big round tray, different tray with different flavor. Yeah, if you look at the right pictures, they have 3 trays, 1 tray, 1 flavor, and there are 2 trays is another flavor of etok. This is another view of old ladies, or we call it makcik. They normally traditional fishermen. Yeah? How they weigh the etok, and also how they pack the etok. They normally use old newspaper to pack the etok for selling. Yeah? The container, the steel container is the apparatus or instrument used to quantify the etok. Yeah? How many etok per container? And the price is also based on that apparatus or instrument. This is how the pack etok ready for selling. Yeah? They wrap with the old newspaper. One pack like this is basically 1 cup. Yeah? 1 small cup. The black color cup per 1 pack. This is another view of the selling of the smoked etok selling point. Yeah, by the roadside. This one they just put the etok on a table. Yeah, and they sell the traditional flavor. Yeah, they have only 1 flavor. Another view, yeah, how the etok was sold by the roadside. Yeah. This picture shows etok, smoked etok, which was smoked using firewood. But this one shows the etok which was processed using hot sun. Yeah. Or under dry sun dry method. Okay. the approach or the mechanism where they put their stall by the roadside is actually to copy or to intimate the drive-through concept, where the customer doesn't have to stop their car in order to buy the smoke etok. Yeah, they just drive by the roadside and then stop for a while. The sellers will bring the etok to them. They don't have to get down from the car. So this is the concept. And the generation who consume etok is not only old generation, but also young generation, like the one shows in the picture. It's a young lady who also buy etok for their consumption. So these traditions of eating smoked etok as a snack was passed down from generation to generation until the new generation. Etok in Kelantan is actually contribute a lot to the local economy. Yeah, if you look at the statistic here on the slide, price of raw etok or raw Coca-Cola Promina or raw Asian clam supplied to processor or to vendor to ringgit Malaysia, 5 ringgit per kg. If you convert it into what they call into USD, is about 1 point something USD per kg. Yeah. While price of smoked etok supply to seller, where you have vendor where they process 100 kg of etok per day. This vendor supply all the smoked etok to the distributors or to the sellers in the area. Yeah. So the vendor sell the etok to the seller approximately about 8 ringgit per kg. Yeah. And price of smoked etok sell to the customer, when it reach customer, it even higher, where the seller sell etok to customer roughly about ringgit Malaysia 13 per kg. You can look at the price. Yeah, the price is very, very high. Yeah. So the harvester or the people who harvest etok earn about 2,000 to 4,800 ringgit a month. Yeah, this is in Kelantan. They earn about 2,000 to 4,800 a month. If you compare with the government servant, they are actually degree holder post. Yeah, they are at par with the degree holder post. Okay. On the other hand, the vendor earn the big scale processor, I call it, because in Kelantan we have only 3 big scale processor. Big scale processor means they cook at least 100 kg etok per day, or they process at least 100 kg etok per day per vendor, and this will be distributed to all the sellers in the area. Yeah. So this big scale processor earning ringgit Malaysia 12,000 a month. 12,000 ringgit a month. Yeah. If you were to convert into USD, you divide 12,000 by 4 point something. Yeah. So you will get the total amount. Yeah. Average 15 days a month. They do it. They did not do every day. Yeah. 15 days a month. Yeah. Meanwhile, the smoker earning about 1,500 to 1,800 800 per month. This is the normal smokers or the normal processors. Yeah, the normal processors where they process or they cook roughly about 20 to 50 kg per day. Yeah, and then the seller earning roughly about 2,400 to 3,000 a month. This is the impact. This is the impact of Asian clam in Kelantan, especially here in Kelantan, Malaysia. I thought in Malaysia or in Asian country, in the Southeast Asian country, mainly they are source of income. But this Asian clam in temple country, they was treated as a pest, as an invasive species. So currently in Kelantan alone, we have about 100 egg sellers who depend their living on the selling smoked ethanol. Yeah? It will contribute to the Kelantan economy as a whole, roughly around 250,000 to roughly about, this is typo, roughly about 2,000 to 24,000 a month, not counting harvester and processor. Yeah, typo there. This is about 2,200. And then about 3.1 million ringgit to 3.9 million ringgit a year, not counting harvester and processor. This is the seller alone. So look at the money generated. Yeah, money generated for Kelantan State specifically, and also for Malaysia. Yeah. So that's about all. What I'm going to share on the smoked ethanol or Corbicula pulmonea as a heritage food in Kelantan, Malaysia. For your information, this unique heritage food is only in Kelantan. You can only find this smoked ethanol in Kelantan. Even though we have 13 states in Malaysia, but the rest of the state you cannot find. You cannot find this unique snack. Yeah. From this unique snack was passed down from the generation to generation. It was started in 1950 something. Yeah, in Kelantan. So the peoples or the traditional fishery, they depend on this sector from generation to generation. If their grandparents, doing ethanol selling business, their grandchild now is also following the same. Yeah, they depend on the ethanol selling for their living. Ethanol in Kelantan is very huge potential. Yeah, in terms of income generation, and also to brand smoked ethanol as a heritage food. Yeah, in Kelantan. So these elements or this smoked ethanol can be used also as a product for tourism. Yeah, a lot of tourists from all over Malaysia came to Kelantan for the purpose of they want to try the smoked ethanol in Kelantan. They know or they aware of the smoked ethanol through the mass media, through the television, through the Facebook and all that. But they haven't tried it yet because they couldn't find it in their state. So they come down to Kelantan just to try the ethanol. This is another not only product of what they call the fishery product, direct product to sell to customer, but the indirect impact is the what they call tourism part of it. Yeah. From the survey that our group have done, Rector or Asian clam, yeah, the practice of eating or consuming Rector not only in Kelantan, not only in Malaysia, but in other part of Southeast Asia also. Yeah? We found people eating Rector in Lake Toba, Indonesia, but the recipe or the cooking method is different. Yeah? In Lake Toba, they fry Rector. Yeah? They fry this clam with the black sauce. Yeah? They eat as a side dish. Yeah? They eat with white rice. Yeah? In Cambodia, they also eat Rector, but what they did, they use certain spice also, like what we did in Kelantan, and they put under hot sun, yeah? Sun drying method. In southern part of Thailand, in Pattani, their cooking method is also similar like what we did in Kelantan. They have two methods, which are sun dry method and also smoking method. But in southern Thai, the Rector consuming practice is not that wide. Yeah? Certain community or certain villages only practice this consuming Rector as a snack. Yeah? The most important thing in Pattani, Thailand, they prepare it for their own consumption. They don't sell. They don't do it as a business like what we did in Kelantan. Yeah? They just prepare it for their own consumption. Yeah? So currently, what we did with the Corbicula fluminia or Asian clam is to study how to culture or how to breed this Rector ex situ. Yeah? Because in the natural habitat, they are depleting now. They are decreasing now. Yeah? Due to pollution and also habitat destruction. So if we can find a way, or we can come out with the ex situ breeding method or ex situ culturing method, this can ensure the heritage food or economic stability of the traditional fishery in Kelantan. But until now, we have yet to find a solution how to breed this clam or this Corbicula fluminia ex situ, or in the either in the tank, poly tanks, or other means of capturing or breeding. Yeah. But we have tried to do in situ, where we relocate some of the Rector to the place, to the either in the river, in the irrigation canals, or in the lake, where we bring them there to look at the survival rate, to look at the potential, whether they can grow or not, they can be breed or not, in situ, but different location. Yeah, we have now we are in the process of collecting data, in the process of doing that to see whether this approach, in situ approach, but to the different locality, to the different habitat, to see whether they can survive or not there, they can propagate or not there, they can be breed or not at this area where I mentioned. But the study is still under progress. We have yet get that result. If our friends out there have a mechanism how to breed either ex situ or in situ, but different habitat, you can share with me via emails, or you can also put in Facebook. Your sharing, your contribution is very much appreciated. Now I've come to the end of my presentation. I hope what I have shared here will be benefited all of you out there. My colleagues and friends. Hope we can further discuss this topic in future in other event that going to happen in the short period of time, or you can always communicate with me, or either through Facebook or through email. With that, thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Now we will have our presenters with their research work to share with us. Next, I invite PhraRajapariyatkavi to discuss on elderly persons' potential capacity driving mechanism through Buddhism integration.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Buddhan Dok Thai Song. Together with PhraRajapariyatkavi, who write dissertation or write a paper concerning to elderly persons' potential capacity driving mechanism through Buddhism integration. On this study, we study how the monastery in Thailand are able to incorporate the community to help solve the problem of elderly persons in Thailand. By this research, we found out that the very, very important factor that we have to research and work together is we, in the name of the monk from the monasteries, the Sangha and communities are incorporated to work together for the benefits of elderly, which are going high and high in Thai society at present. The file out of the research we have, we would like to present our model of finding. We call mechanism, curriculums, activities for well-being development to uplift the self-help mind and elderly person to be Buddhist elderly leaders. The model are as follows: research team. We have to organize research team to work with local Buddhists, elderly leaders and municipal officers, sub-district administration officers, provincial public health officers. This is a group that we work together. And then we found out that the elderly persons, family members are targeted, which we have to work together. And we do believe that if the elderly have the proper place to them for staying and to have the opportunity to taking care by the communities in the monastery. Sometimes we call temple. That is a very, very good one. But what is the most important factors that we have found is that we need the elderly to have a peaceful mind, because we let them to have hope, and we let them to know that the communities in the monastery, the monks are not abandon them. We are taking care of them. That's why we focus to the elderly by way of concentrate on the elderly to have what you call the hope of practice themselves. We call sila or precept. We have to follow the disciplines of the Buddhism principle to be a very we have to appropriately care elderly, appropriate health behavior elderly, and through this way we have to concentrate on let them to have mindfulness meditation, to let them have meditation to make peace in mind. If the monk the monk and community are able to let the elderly people to practice the mindfulness, we do believe that elderly will have hope to live in harmony in the world before something happened to them. That's why we propose the last block is self-help. We want them to have activity, able to help themselves by all means. Don't give up. Have spirit to want to live in this world, and uplift the mind elderly person. That's why we would like to make them believe in that if they are having a strong mind, and then by doing mindfulness meditation, and they will have a very, very peaceful mind. When they have a peaceful mind, we do believe that the elderly will be happy. That's why we found that, if we are able to work together, including we call the monastery, the communities, the state sectors, and then we use the principle of caring, not only physically but mentally, and then we focus on mindfulness for them. That is the wisdom of this research that we have found. Thank you very much for attention.
Our next presentation is by Frasatu Tiratan Bundit, who will be discussing on Buddhist good governance for application on management in public and private sectors.
Ladies and gentlemen, I myself, Associate Professor Dr. Surapon Suyaprom, and Venerable Associate Professor Dr. Prasuthi Ratana Bandit from Faculty of Social Science, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya, University, Thailand, would like to present our research works. The research article title is Analytical Study of Buddhism-Based Good Governance Application in Public and Private Sectors Management. First of all, I would like to tell you objectives of this research were to study concepts principles and Buddhist methods related to good governance. To analyze the Buddhism-based good governance application at public and private organizations, and to propose the Buddhist principles and methods related to good governance for capability development by using the qualitative research, collected data from documents and 35 key informants who were religious and political leaders from 5 organizations by in-depth interviewing and focus group discussion. Now, I would like to show you findings were as follows. Number 1, the Buddhist concept and principles related to good governance as appear in Buddhist scriptures are the principles of self-management, human management, and administration consisting of principles of service and welfare, prosperity, and loyal virtues, etc. And the management by wisdom, non-violence, honesty, sharing, responsibility, self-reliance, sufficient livelihood, and happiness. Number 2, the Buddhist good governance application for public and private organizations management were found that the good governance could be applied by a rule of law, laws, and power were used for integrity, the ethics, peaceful society by knowledge and virtues, transparency, clarified and verified work process, participation, important decision being made collectively, accountability, daring to accept the operational result in money for value, worthy value for sustainable learning. And number 3, the model of Buddhist principles and method-based good governance for organizational development were found that the 2CP goal model consists of 2 concepts, Buddhist principles and good governance being implemented in 7 steps, consulting 3 outcomes: stability, sustainability, and happiness of all. The model was consistent with modern organization management that aims for the benefits and happiness for all in accordance with Buddhism. However, as the limited of time, so I would like to conclude that good governance is the administrative principle in accordance with Dhamma supremacy for all Dhammatipataya. It is the just and good principle for administering the country and society. Thai government realized this truth and realize the good governance into rules and regulations of the Office of Prime Minister on the good governance of public and society in Buddhist era 7542 for the state organizations to practice and use at the core course for development and promoting the good governance in Thai society. From the result of findings was shown that the model of Buddhism based good governance was found that the 2CP goal model consists of two concepts, Buddhist principles and good governance being implemented in 7 steps, resulting 3 outcomes: stability, sustainability, and happiness of all. The said model was consistent with modern organization management that aims for benefits and happiness of all. Thank you very much for your attention.
I invite Dr. Phumfakwat Phumphongkoshasam to discuss on the causal factors affecting the effectiveness of academic administration of schools to international excellence.
Hello everyone. I'm Assistant Professor Dr. Phumfakwat Phumphongkoshasam from Department of Engineering Education, Faculty of Education, Industry and Technology. Today, I'll present academic work in international conferences on the topic causal factors affecting the effectiveness of academic administration of schools to international excellences. Next, biography. Academic work is the primary of school that the national aim to spread management power to schools and give as much as possible with the intention of allowing the school to operate independently, flexible, fast, in line with the needs of learners, schools, local communities, and participation from all stakeholders. This will be an important factor for the institution to be strong in management, able to develop curriculum and learning process, as well as evaluation, including measuring factors supporting improved student quality, local communities with quality and efficiency with the objective. In order to manage academic work independently, flexible, fast, and in line with the needs of students, educational institutes, local communities, to enable the administration and education of the school standards and qualities are in accordance with the educational quality assurance system and internal quality assessment. Abstract. Research the causal factor influencing the effectiveness of academic administration of schools to international excellence has a population of secondary school under the Office of Secondary Education Service Areas, Office of the Basic Education Commission. The central region is 14 immigrants in 22 provinces, which are 5,252 schools. The samples used in this school were school administrators of 375 schools. The results of the structural equation, the model of the causal factors that have influenced the effectiveness of the academic administration of the school to be international level are significant, consistent with the empirical data with statistical significance. 0.05 with chi-square is 91.530. DF is 30.06 is 0.177 more than 0.05, and CIN/DF is 1.145 less than 2.0 results. From the model adjustment, it was found that 7 indices were found to be consistent, and these statistics were in the criteria that determine the test results. The model of the causal factors influencing the academic administration effectiveness of the school to be international excellence found that the analysis of all 7 index values are consistent with the empirical data, indicating that the structural equations, current models, and causal effectiveness in the administration of the school's academic excellence internationally are in harmony with the empirical data, conditional on the acceptance level statistically. Next, method of research. A study of causal factors affecting the effectiveness of academic administration of the purpose of this educational institute to international excellence is to develop and examine the validity of the structural equation model, the cause factor that affects the academic administration effectiveness of academy for international excellence, and analyzing structural equations with models of research as following. Population and sample. Population used in the research was secondary school administrators and academic personnel of the secondary schools under the Office of Secondary Educational Service Areas, Office of the Basic Education Commission, in the central region of 22 provinces. It has 5,952 schools. Therefore, the sample size was determined by the number of secondary schools based on the concept of calculating the size of the group in case the population is known at a confidence level of 95% and the tolerant values of no more than 5% from the calculation of the size of the sample. Number of samples 374.81 or 375 schools by doing a study among the educational institution personnel of the secondary schools under the Office of Secondary Educational Service Areas. Next, research findings. The model of the causal factors influencing the academic administration effectiveness of the school to be international excellence found that the analysis of all 7 index values are consistent with the empirical data, indicating that structural equations, current models, a causal effectiveness in the administration of the school's academic excellence internationally are in harmony with the empirical data, conditional on acceptance level statistically. Next, for the conclusion, from the research of structural equations, the model of causal factors affecting the effectiveness of academic administration of the schools in the international excellence consistent with the data, there are statistically significant differences. By testing the influence of the model of the study found that the factors that affect academic management effectiveness of secondary schools to the highest international excellence or academic learning innovation. It had the highest positive influences, followed by behavioral school management. The environment within the school and academic characteristics are consistent with the concept, which states that academic administration is considered as the heart of work. In addition, the research found that academic learning innovation has an effect on the internal environment, highest educational institutions followed by academic characteristics. Consistent with the concept of which states that academic administration is a process of the operation of the person involved in the provision of education relating to the teaching and learning activities that aim to maximize the effectiveness of the learner objectives of the curriculum by testing results, hypotheses, cost factors that affect effectiveness of academic administration of educational institutions to international excellence found that the academic learning innovation of the school secondary education has an influence on academic administration behavior of schools within job learning innovation, schools internal environment and job characteristics. The academic affairs of secondary school have an influence on academic administration behavior of schools. This is consistent with the concept which state that academic administration is to manage school activities related to the improvement of teaching and learning development to be effective, including teacher development. Next, recommendations. According to the research results, academic learning innovation has a positive influence on administrative effectiveness, manage the academic affairs of secondary school to the highest international excellence. Therefore, it should be important in promoting resources for teaching and learning, suitable academic administration corresponding to the needs of learners' curriculum structure development, complies with Regulation Ministry of Education. The presentation of the teaching methods provided a great understanding of the subject matter, the readiness of the equipment for the production of learning materials in the room. Teaching and learning, there should be a system for management within the school to achieve the standards of promoting and focusing on the participation of people, arrange education to be effective and effective, mobilizing resources for education, organizing promotion of concept, principles of academic administration that are clearly defined, as well as promoting personal awareness and cooperation in academic development seriously. Academic administration within the school. There are systems and procedures in place. There is support for resources in management of academic affairs within the school sufficiently and efficiently. Academic administration in line with the course curriculum has interesting content, outstanding, and can be used good for teaching and learning. All the best for me. It is the best in you. Thank you for your attention.
Next, I invite Dr. Ramaha Udon Utaro to discuss on a model of development in morality and learning behavior of children and youth with process Buddhist media application.
Good afternoon. My name is Ramaha Udon Utaro. I will present the article, A Model of Development and Morality and Learning Behavior of Children and Youth with Process Buddhist Media Application. Author Ramaha Udon Utaro. Mark Co-author name 1. พระครูศรีสุธรรมนิวิตสุขโชโตสุขแจ่ม Doctor 2. พระครูสิริภูรินิทัศน์ This one and 3. พระครูไบดิกามณฑลเขมโกชูโตซี Biography Ramaha Udon Utaro Magdi is a lecturer from Faculty of Education Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University นครสวรรค์ Campus. Abstract. The purpose of this article were 1. To study good practice model of morality and learning behavior of children and youth with process Buddhist media application, and 2. Develop and purpose model of morality and learning behavior of children and youth with process Buddhist media application. Mixed method research was used for research design. The first phase was quantitative research. Simple random sampling was used and 355 students were used for data collection research. 2 was questionnaire and data were analyzed using descriptive statistics. The second phase was qualitative research, and the target group was 14 experts. Interview form was used for data collection and analyzed by content analysis. Results indicate that 1. Overall result of good practice model of morality and learning behavior of children and youth with process Buddhist media application show at high level X bar 4.07 SD dot 52 considering in its aspect or aspects were at high level. The first high level was honestly and the low level was responsibility. 2. Result of model utilization show that students who attend 6 activity have increased risk well. Morality and learning behavior consist of 1. Discipline, 2. Responsibility, 3. Honesty, 4. Public mind, 5. Contents, and 6. Religion. Students show good participation on all activities which can form good role of model of as tending good human youth and children. The main content focus on morality, virtue, and discipline that initiate faith into practice. That for Bloom taxonomy, which consists of cognitive domain, affective domain, isomotor domain, was developed in the model of morality and learning. Behavior of children and youth with possess Buddhist media application, model and learning process of the moral and behavioral development of children and youth with creative media movement as infrequent. Discipline can be shown in Fig 2. Responsibility can be shown in Fig 3. Honesty can be shown in Fig 4. Public mind can be shown in Fig 5. Patterns can be shown in Fig 6. Direction can be shown in Fig 7. Form concept as shown in Fig 8. And article presentation. Thank you very much.
Next, we have Colonel Sub-Lieutenant Dr. SomjinSammapanyo to discuss on the participatory action research for integrated biodiversity management in highland communities.
First of all, I would like to pay respect to the most vulnerable, sir, and committee of seminar. Our group, I would like to explain and present the research work. The topic is about participatory action research for integrated biodiversity management in highland community. The researcher consists of SomjinSammapanyo, Professor Universiti, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya, and Prof. The source and importance of the problem. Thailand is a country with high biodiversity. It was thought that there is a variety of plants and animals, at least not at least 7% of creatures in the world. Biologists have agreed that the world was losing plants and animals in the tropical forest, at least 27,000 species per year. In Thailand, we can find the biodiversity and select the two places to research. That is Tambon Cham Luang and Tambon Ban Chan, อำเภอกระยาวัฒนาจังหวัดเชียงใหม่ The objective we have two kinds of it. Number one, to strengthen local community organization to protect, maintain, and restore natural resources, wildlife species, or local biodiversity. Number two, to develop a cooperation mechanism between government, non-government, and public sector in managing natural resources for a balanced and sustainable forest. The research method, we select 7 villages at Tambon Ban Chan and 7 villages at Tambon Cham Luang, อำเภอกระยาวัฒนา This is the qualitative research based on in-depth interview, semi-structural interview process or guide interview and group discussion. The data collection is to obtain holistic information. The method of data collection is various parts, consisting of secondary data from text or documents and primary data from real phenomenon through in-depth interview. For processing and data analysis, we analyze to divide a major theme and submitted theme, and then use descriptive statistics to analyze it. The result, it has two kinds according to objectives. The first one is a statement of local community organization. It was found that it was conducted by following the project. It was for maintaining ecosystem, cultivating grains of life. It has a seminar of a working group consisting of community leaders, spiritual leaders, representatives from various sectors in the community to maintain the resources together. It restores the Pakayo culture dimension as work tool. Number two is the cooperation between government sectors, non-governmental organizations, public sectors in managing natural resources for balanced and sustainable forest. It has a three parts or 3 points of the result. First one is overall operation has responsibility to control the project. Number two, the actual progress towards the project goals, such as report the project how to work, explain the step of working and the impact of the project. Number third one, to summarize the development of cooperation mechanism for draft the law to project resources. This is our research work that present to all of you. Thank you very much for watching.
Next, we have Dr. Rapalit Somjinsammapanyo, who will be discussing on the development of the innovative model of school administration in the secondary education area, Office 18.
Hello everyone, I'm Dr. Praparat Somjinsammapanyo from Puthapanyasithavaravadi Buddhist College, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya, University, and as Assistant Professor Dr. Phumphakawat Phumphongkhochasorn from Department of Engineering Education, Faculty of Education Industry and Technology, King Mongkut Institute of Technology, Rat Krabang, Thailand. Today we will present academic work in international conferences on the topic the development of the innovative model of school administration in the secondary education area for Office 18. Next, biography. Education is a process that allows humans to improve the quality of life of people to live in peace, and after completing the curriculum, they can apply the knowledge they have studied in order to develop the country appropriately. Education must be to develop human beings to be perfect, both physically and mentally, and must instill the right consciousness regarding politics, democracy, and governance in the promotion of national art and culture. Administrators are an important part of teaching and learning in accordance with the curriculum set by the school, and the teaching and learning process will not be effective if teachers. There are no techniques, methods of teaching media, and good methods for students to learn and know how to solve problems to comply with the national educational management stipulates that education should be based on the principle that all learners are able to learn and develop themselves, and that students are considered the most important. The educational management process must encourage learners to develop nursery to their full potential. Learning management process for education institutes and related organizations to proceed as follows. Provide content and activity in accordance with the interests and attitudes of the learners by taking into account differences between people, practice their thinking skills, management, coping, and applying knowledge to prevent and solve problems. Organize activities for learners to learn from real experience. Practice to be able to think, act as love to read, and to continuously pursue knowledge. Organizing teaching and learning by incorporating various knowledge areas, balance, and cooperation with parents, guardians, and individuals in the community. All parties jointly develop learners according to their potential. Next, abstract. This research has a sample group used in research phase 1 consisting of school executive office of the 18-year higher education area. (2061) 50 and the government officials whom the school's chief academic officer, head officer, District 18. The number of 50 people in the second phase group, focus group, 9 people who provide on appropriate assessment and possibility by experts, and qualified people, focus group. 5 people research tools include an interview questionnaire. Our expertise is based on expert and assessment, suitability and ability to by experts and qualified professional, and the determination of the value of confidence by finding the alpha coefficient of Cambridge has been convinced 0.98. The result of the research show. The first one, performance analysis of image development on innovative school executive committee. Overall, it is very good. The highest average aspect is the main aspect of learning, and the least average aspect are the main aspect of the part. The second one, the development of the image on the innovative school executive director office of the 18 high education district consisting of 5 elements is: the first one, the purpose of formats; the second one, the objective of formats; the third one, form; and the last one, the result of the use of a level of opinion and the person's opinions on the suitability of the body. The development guidelines on the innovative school executive director made by the overall image are very suitable. And the last one, the analysis of the opinions of experts and scholars in assessing the feasibility of developing an innovative model of school administration. The evaluation found that opinions on the development of an innovative model of school administration, the overall level. Next, method of research. The content scope in this research is to study the development of the model of school administration innovation under the Office of Secondary Educational Service Area 18 by studying the administration innovation and the administrative innovation in 5 principles. Number 1, principles of organizational structure. Number 2, principles of administration using school as a base. Number 3, principles of training and development. Number 4, principles of participation. And the last one, principles of learning organization, conceptual framework, form creation, and composition of model, creating elements of pattern derived from the synthesis of elements. Next, population and sample. Demographic and sample boundaries. Data contributors to this research determine population and sample data providers for data collection in 3 phases as follows. Phase 1, study of the condition as a survey research. The population consists of the school administrators under the Office of Secondary Educational Service Area, District 18, and academic year 2018, 50 students and teachers, civil servants, supervisor of the school academic work group under the Office of Secondary Educational Service Area 18, total of 50 students. Phase 2, research in the form of focus group discussion 9 experts. Phase 3, appropriateness, feasibility of the draft of the school administration innovation model. In the second group discussion, the performance group consists 5 experts and 5 qualified persons, a total of 5 people. Research findings. The results of the analysis of the operational level innovation development of the model of school administration innovation under the Office of Secondary Educational Service Area 18 overall, it is in a very good level, with the highest mean value, the principles of learning organization, followed by the principle of training and development, and the least average aspect is the principle of participation and individual aspects. Innovation model for development and school administration innovation model consisting of 5 components. The level of opinion of the expert regarding the appropriateness of the draft, the development of the innovative model of school in administration as a whole is appropriate at a high level, and when considering each item, it was found that all the results had a high level of assessment. Appropriateness, feasibility of the development of school administration innovation model found that the assessor had opinions on the development of the model of school by at the highest level. When considering each aspect, it was found that all aspects were at the highest level. Next, conclusion. Based on the research on the development of the model of school administration under the Office of Secondary Educational Service Area 18, there are issues to be discussed as following. The results of the analysis of the level of operating conditions, innovation development of innovative model of school administration under the Office of Secondary Educational Service Area 18 in overall were at very good level. The highest mean values were the principle of secondary learning organization. Down is the principle of training and development, and the least average aspect is the principle of the participation. Assist administrators with regard to development of organizational learning is consistent with the research in line with the Office of the National Quality Award, and the European National Qualify Award said analysis, measurement, and knowledge management is important in innovation in information technology, including effective knowledge management of the institution, including measurement, analyze, and improved importance of the organization and management of information knowledge and information technology, which is in line with the National Quality Award. Japan Deming Prize said that the ability to store and network information both internally and externally determines the state of application of statistics tools to analyze data. The ability to use public information of computer utilization for the collection process, which is in line with National Quality Award criteria Singapore. Recommendations. The first one, secondary education service area office 18 should have a policy for schools under the office to develop innovation school management that is suitable for the context of the school. And next, from the conclusion of the research that has proposed an innovative model of school administration that can be confident that it is appropriate, useful, and possible in accordance with the current conditions and problems that will lead to the actual implementation of the research process. In each step, it can be considered that the process of innovation in the administration of educational institutions should adopt the innovative model of school administration from research to implement in transportation to divine. The base of innovation is a job that creates social. Thank you very much.
Our next presenter is Dr. Ramahayanwadithawadano, who will be discussing on the principles of people management to the mindfulness for organization administrator.
The topic of the presentation today is Principles of People Management to the Mindfulness for Organization Administrator. Had the following members: พระมหายานวัทิตวัฒโน พระครูประหลัดสุรวุฒิศิริวัฒโก พระครูวิธานสุพัฒนกิจ สุพิญญาศรีคำไทย Introduction. Principle of executive management of executives in the modern Western world in the age of the industry booming to a large organization. Some Western executives use a new approach to integration of management models, such as the case of Steve Jobs, that focuses on consciousness, mindfulness in management, especially awareness and being with the present. Consciousness is therefore important to the administration of education. At present, the education policy is to focus on the development of people into sustainable learning society throughout life by focusing on the employment of people in every dimension. The whole body is strong with knowledge and wisdom, and have a mind that is aware of morality and ethics. Because education administrators can apply the principles of consciousness in managing people for teamwork leads to the development of quality of education. The purposes of this research were: the objective of this research article was to propose the principles of people management to the mindfulness for the organization administrator. Research design. Step 1. Study concepts and the theory of human management principles. Step 2. Study the concept of mindfulness. We'll get step 3. Propose the principles of managing people according consciousness for the executive of organization. With the following steps. 1. Draft with document analysis. 2. Check the draft by interview. 3. Development with focus group discussion. And 4. Assess with connoisseurship. Results. For principle of managing people according to the consciousness principles for corporate executive is the integration of human management with the management's consciousness in managing the organization by using mindfulness and intelligence to see as it rarely happens to be applied in the management of people, colleagues of the executive of the organization as shown in Fig 2. Fig 2. Principles of people management to the mindfulness for organization administrator. Conclusion. The conclusion of the research is to show the relationship between the principles of human management and the four conscious minds, namely physical consciousness, emotional consciousness, mental consciousness, and being mindful consciousness, which will affect the organization executive in Fig 3. Fig 3. Relationship between the principles of human management and the four conscious minds. I would like to end the presentation right now. Thank you.
I invite Dr. Pialuk Potiwan to discuss the process of becoming marginalized in the sexuality of human trafficking, a case study of Thailand.
Good morning, everyone. Today I would like to present about my research article on the process of becoming marginalized in sexuality of human trafficking, case study of Thailand. I am Pialuk Potiwan, and my co-researcher Kitikon Bamlungbun from Rajapat Mahasarakham University. The introduction. The situation of human trafficking is an important issue at the international level and still a problem of violent intent human rights. Although today it is found that transnational criminals have shown the way to make mistakes with the use of security, new technology, in luring people into the human trafficking process in many ways. Research question. In the current situation, what are the patterns of human trafficking processes in the Thai society? And in the mind of this phenomenon, the LGBTQ group how was marginalized. The research objectives to study the process of becoming marginalized under the human trafficking process in Thai society. The research methodology in the analysis process is will be seen through the social, cultural, and meaningful dimensions, and being marginalized as well as defined in the challenge from the perspective of Foucault and feminists with its qualitative research. There are guidelines for participatory and non-participatory observation and interview approach as a tool with collected data from 30 target groups, including people in the human trafficking process, which are female, males, and persons of various sex. Results. The history of human trafficking in Thai society. In Thailand, There is no clear evidence of the origins of procedure, but is believed to have originated in the 16th to 17th century during the period of Western country contract. The important evidence indicates the origin of procedure in this era's modern vocabulary. King Narai, the Great Iskra, a contractor format, later in the Ratanakosin period, in the fertile Inactasura, in the rest of King Chulalongkorn. There is an establishment called Nakhon and this place has a green dragon in front, so-called Bankom Kiel. Although before 1956, prostitution was not considered illegal, but at the beginning of the Prevention and Suppression of Prostitution Act, becoming a measure of the sexual dimension with human trafficking. Looking toward the phenomenon of sexual trafficking must also focus on the cultural dimension of morality established by society and see sexual trafficking prostitution is a great crime in society, although in the past it was acceptable, but as the term have changed, the meaning was changed with the context of the moral dimension into sex pattern and channel of prostitute from entire society. Direct prostitute is a sex worker who ability to sell service directly to customers in public place or various facility engaged in other profession. But there is a potential for selling sex in the masses. Parlors, karaoke, Thai massage, barber shop, beauty salon, a go-go bar, beer bar, and some hotels. The advancement of technology in the globalization, especially in the information technology of communication, such as Facebook, Light, and various applications was coming to facilitate communication, resulting in change of service behavior. The diversity of human trafficking phenomena in Thai society. I show you on this slide right now. The conclusion, the issue of sexuality and the sales of sex is an issue that cannot be summed up by looking towards any one concept because they are different in the frameworks of various concepts and cultures. But even sex in almost even dimension not a natural phenomenon, but was stigmatized and creates a discourse from the power of scientific knowledge. At present, Thai society was a wide negotiation about the trace of sex, especially putting the trace sex of service is legal. The phenomenon of negotiation is based on the idea that Thai society still considers prostitution to be illegal. But there has been a constant effort to push for this career to be recognized for control. However, there is still a moral point of view that come into thought as well as many dimension contact if legalizing this profession. Thank you for your attention.
Next, we have Ms. Mukrave Chimfanao, who will be discussing a comparative study of the practice forms to the religions between Thailand and Singapore.
Hello everyone. Today our topic is about a comparative study of the practice forms to the religions between Thailand and Singapore. At first, let me introduce myself and my team. We are from Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University. My name is Mukravi Chimpanao. I work in Asian Studies Center. The next one is Venerable PhraRajapariyatkavi. He is a researcher from Buddhist Research Institute. The last one, Silawat Chaiwong. He is a lecturer of Political Science program, Lampang Buddhist College. According to our topics, let me tell you about the practice forms to the religions in Thailand. Thailand gives freedom to people, both Thais and foreigners, to affiliate religions and disseminating religions which have the king as the religious patronage. As you see from the chart, most of Thai are Buddhism, but the constitution of the Kingdom of Thailand has never specified Buddhism as a national religion because they don't want to discriminate people that will lead to the dispute between people in society. How about Singapore? Singapore also gives freedom of religion and support to each religion equally and fairly. Each religion can propagate and teach their religion as they need it, but they must to respect the laws and comply with the principles of human rights. Moreover, Singapore focuses on the unity in the state based on multicultural as well. Research problem. Because of each religion has their own cultural, so that leads to not understanding the differences in cultures, traditions, and beliefs of each religion. It may cause a big problem and ultimately or becomes the religious war. What we are looking for. We need to analyze the guidelines for treating various religions that's suitable for Thailand, and the possibility to prevent the religious dispute and reduce gaps in society. For the research objective, we need to study the encouragement of practice form to the religions in Thailand and in Singapore, and to propose the appropriate way by comparing between the two countries. The conclusion. How Thailand encourages the practice forms to the religions. Thailand has enacted laws for religious organization as a tool to control various religions and preventing religious crises, including support the budget to drive the activities follow their own culture. Moreover, the state promotes the project of social creation by using the concept of each religious principle. How about Singapore? Singapore focusing on managing and controlling religious activity creatively. They does not use only the law as a tool for religious administration, but determine the role of religion with applying religious concepts and practice to create the ideal society of state, also known as creating a charity by working for society and nation. What Thailand should learn from Singapore? Quick solutions to religious problems. Treating all religions equally and promoting creative participation. Promote to apply religious concept or principle in daily life. Set up the organization in the administration and supervision of religious affairs. Seek to religious content to propel a peaceful society. Awareness about the strengthening of religious relations. Creative argumentation and driving the peaceful to society. Remedy and responsibility. Promote creative religious networks and empower youth to create a peaceful society with religion. Thank you for your attention.
Next, I invite Ms. Chirawan Sithisak, who will be discussing on the justice intervention process of Thai politicians.
Article on justice intervention process of Thai politicians. My name is Chirawan Sithisak. I am an advisor associate professor of Professor Dr. Vidyalaya and Professor Dr. Kittikon Bamrungbun from Faculty of Political Science and Public Administration, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University.
Introductions. The study of justice intervention process of Thai politicians aims to study the cause of government politicians attempt to intervene judicial process, the confirmation of government politician and intervention form in judicial process. Research questions. In the justice process of Thai society, how do politicians play a role and interfere with government officials? Research objective is to study the patterns and method of intervention in the justice process of Thai politicians. Research methodologies. This study is a part of political influence on judicial interventions, covers qualitative. It was conducted in two methods, including literature review and field study by interviewing experts. And there are also a guideline of participatory and non-participatory observation as well. For the result, there are two perspectives in this study. The first one is why our government wanted to interfere judicial process were because they wanted to use power to protect the interests of themselves. They also use power of judicial as a tool to convince people to agree with government, as well as to prevent mass citizens in challenging the government's power. For the second perspective is in the past, government politicians interference judicial process by legal direct. So the confirmation of intervention that government use is mostly depends on the political and administrative context. If it's the era of the military government or the revolutionary era of the Gulf, the type of intervention will be in the form of state power to law. But if a democratic government is open up to the economy, the intervention model will be very complicated by using both state power and capital power. The cause of power, capital, and economic problems. The majority of cases is the people close up or people who have suffered to rely on prestige, may use the power directly or through the supervisor or the dissatisfied party, requesting the inquiry official to make an expression or medicate to side with that political party, including the provisions of other services of the inquiry official, which indicates the use of connections or privilege to create the prestige of politicians that can provide patronage system in society. Cause of the structure of the work of the Thai justice. The working styles in the justice process is modular operations, beginning with the police or investigative officers, prosecutor, and judge. The working system is a space for political influence to easily intervene in the judicial process, especially in the process starting from the investigation level. Concept for development and improvement in preventing the intervention of officials in the judicial process by politicians are structures and the police administration system, the personnel working in the investigation process, legal rules, orders, and regulations related to the investigation process. Recommendations: encouraging public participation to create mechanisms to promote public knowledge about laws, the justice process. Promote the public to know the mechanism of participation in dispute resolutions. To create mechanism for the public to participate in the inspections of police, prosecutors, lawyers, and judges for the work of various organizations. The government should have a policy to emphasize the implementation of the justice process and to create community justice mechanism for the widespread by arrange for volunteers, as well as develop mechanism for the use of alternative justice system. And that will be all of my presentation. Thank you so much for your attending.
Next, we have Mr. Kanta Srilam, who will be discussing on the impact of populism process on Thai state.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce myself? My name is Kan Sila. Today, I would like to present the article on subject the impact of populism process on Thai state. This article highlights to show the phenomenon that occurs with the process of constructing populism with the Thai state. Analysis under the concept of populism in order to reflect the process. That's what the impact of populism. Qualitative research methods were used to collect from 30 key informants of citizens and political academics who relate to populism in Thailand. The results show that the constitutional law encourages populism. Most constitutional law have the gaps to create populism. Political party and politician create populism. Those public policy this affect the inequality, social stratification, and economic support systems affect as short-term economic stimulation, but on the other hand, affect the long-term makes public debt. The populism is also used as a tool for creating party policy for the campaign. The significant effect leads to conflicts between rural people and urban people. However, in the cultural dimension, found that most people are satisfied with populist policy. People need to benefit from the implementation of the policy rather than the advantage of the own social structure. Research question: how is the process of constructivism and populism have been doing in the Thai state? Furthermore, how will it affect the Thai state? Research objective to study the process of constructivism and populism have been doing in the Thai state. Moreover, how will it affect the Thai state? Research methodology. This research is qualitative research by analyzing process of constructing populism with the Thai state. The theory of constructivism and populism, including the impact of populism by using the in-depth interview as a tool in collecting data from 30 people involved in populist process, consisting of the first academics, the second lawyers, the third politicians, the fourth public sector representative, and the fifth private sector representative. The impact of populist process on the Thai state. The first social impact, according to the inequality framework, it was found that the result of the populist policy are beneficial and income, such as leadership groups. The second economic impact, according to the debt burden framework and income, found that populism will cause the economy to be strong in the short term. However, are concerned that there is a tendency to create public debt in the long term. The third political impact, according to overall political framework, academicians agree that populism leads to confrontation and conflict between rural and urban people. The fourth cultural impact, considering the satisfaction framework, most people are satisfied with populist policy and found that there is a culture of self-interest more than the common interest. Conclusion: the results of the synthesis show the continuation of populist policy has only changed the name of the policy, changed operation methods only, but by nature it is still populist. Some parts polarly come from the constitutional position and the grasp of the organic law that encourage populist policy. Populism is a positive or negative result. A major law is needed to strictly limit and control the implementation of populist policy for the best benefit of the people and the nation. As for the process of contracting populism with the tri-state, it arises from politicians and political parties trying to present and product populist policy, though public policy which are laws. That is to say, whether the policy is populist or not. Party from the construction, though the law of politicians. Moreover, the impact.
Next, I invite Mr. Borachittuun to discuss on the reproduction process of political inequality and Thai democratic regime.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce myself. My name is Borachittuun. Today I would like to presentation the article named that the reproduction process of political inequality and Thai democratic relations. This article needs to reflect the reproduction process of political inequality and Thai democratic relations, the concept of inequality, liberalism, and democratic concept as the main frameworks of analysis together with the actual phenomenon of democracy in Thailand. By collecting data from 25 politicians, consists of national politicians, local politicians, political experts, and independent academics by using qualitative methodology. The data synthesis results show that the dimension of political inequality continue to be produced repeatedly because of uneven power in Thai society, especially the use of power of military leaders in the groups, creating new laws that benefit their groups, providing religious of millennia and less of political ethics. Research objective to study the problems of political inequality, reproduction process, political inequality, and purpose way to redress Thailand's political inequalities. A conclusion of negotiations. Thai political inequality in spite from majority is due to the first, political and national disparity at the national and local levels represented by political elite and military leaders. The second phenomenon that comes from the political authority using power to suppress the opponent and people continuously from past to present. The third, due lack of political participation in the people arose from born in the coalition behavior of government and politicians, including Thai political context that is not in line with the democratic systems. And the fourth, capitalism and benefits of political include the use of law and state mechanisms as a tool to create political power based for on parties of their own government, both elected government and the coup government. And for the reproduction process for political inequality like that, the position content of Thailand from past to the present has a form democracy alternate with dictatorship or elected alternate with coup d'etat, which is traditional political phenomenon. The second, it is left for state power in various forms between political with army leader, even though being a political opponent before, if the interest and political power match majority become a political friend immediately regarded of his political party ideologies. And the third, the role of army usually start with having the paramilitary to support stability or support the stabilize the government, but whenever the military consider that the government is ineffective in administration of the country, all people are slowly divided and are to suppress the political violence. The army will immediately seize power and establish military leader for government like very without listening to voice of measure of nations. And for the approach to recruiting Thai political inequality, the first approach is to involve the people in the health sector strongly and for all parties to respect each other and government itself must change the political discourse into the particle countries and urging process. The second approach is the problem of economic disparity in society and education. The government can solve the problem only when the government can solve the political inequality increase further because all inequalities are linked from political inequalities. And the third approach is the national political, local political authority and the army must not create inequality by means of reproduction in various forms. And the last one for recommendation. The political inequality of Thai society will decrease if the country is under real democracy. People are equal, complete rights and freedoms. There is an entire constitution in the characteristics of democracy, and there is prohibiting any person or group to state power and monopolize the administration regardless of what purpose it is claims. Therefore, reducing inequality and preventing the reproduction of political inequality or other inequality of.
Next, I invite Faradon Suwanrat to discuss on a contrastive analysis of the basic sentence patterns in English and Thai languages.
Hello everyone, my name is Faradon Suwanrat, a PhD research scholar in linguistics at Malaya University, and guided by Dr. P. Vijaya, Assistant Professor, CAS in Linguistics at Malaya University. Today, I would like to present my paper on the topic, a contrastive analysis of the basic sentence patterns in English and Thai languages. Let's start with abstracts. This paper deals with finding the similarities and dissimilarities and describing the categories of the basic sentence patterns in English and Thai languages. Next, introduction. There are a lot of differences in grammatical systems between the two languages. It's difficult for second language learners to acquire another language and use it correctly and efficiently. They are struggling to transfer their thoughts into words and confused to put them in correct sentence structures. Contrastive analysis is the study of the similarities and differences between languages. English language is inflectional language that is modified to express different grammatical categories. Thai language is the official and national language of Thailand. It's a isolating language in which all the words are invariable and have syntactic relationships that are primarily shown by word order. Next, objectives. To study and analyze the basic sentence structures and to find out the similarities and dissimilarities of the basic sentence patterns in both the languages. Next, methodology. The present study is a documentary and qualitative study. The researchers studied the data which collected from different sources concerned about basic sentences in English and Thai. The researcher described, analyzed, and compared the similarities and dissimilarities of the basic sentence pattern in both the languages. After reviewing the data, the researchers found out there are 4 categories of the basic sentence in English, whereas there are only 3 in Thai. First, simple sentence or ประโยคสามัญ The structure is subject plus verb or subject plus verb plus object or subject plus verb plus complement or subject plus verb plus modifier. The second, compound sentence or ประโยครวม The structure is independent clause plus coordinating conjunction plus independent clause. The third, complex sentence or ประโยคซ้อน The structure is independent clause plus subordinating conjunction plus dependent clause. And the last one is compound complex sentence. The structure is independent clause plus coordinating conjunction plus independent clause plus subordinating conjunction plus dependent clause, but don't have in Thai. From the analysis of the data, the researchers recognized the similarities and dissimilarities as below. Similarities. Both the languages have the basic sentence patterns containing two main parts, a subject and a verb. English and Thai sentence patterns are same in all categories. Dissimilarities. In English, there are 4 categories of the basic sentence patterns, whereas there are 3 categories in Thai. Sometimes Thai sentence structure can omit the subject or linking verb in the sentence. In English, each sentence begins with a capital letter, whereas Thai does not have capital or small letters In Thai, there are 3 types of complex sentence, whereas in English, they do not classify it. In English, they leave a space between words, unlike in Thai language. They do not have a space, but a space is required at the end of sentence before another sentence begins. In English, a sentence ends with a full stop, exclamation mark, or question mark, whereas they are not required in Thai. Next, conclusion. English and Thai languages are related to different family of languages. English is inflectional language, but Thai is isolating language. Therefore, there are quite different grammatical systems. However, the main sentence patterns are still the same. Finally, these are references for my paper. Thank you.
Our next presentation is by Dr. Warakrit Chang, Dr. Pratyung Fumipatrakom, Dr. Vinay Tongmon, Dr. Ramaha Udon Otharo, who will be discussing on the effectiveness model of process Buddhist media application towards the development in morality and learning behavior of Thai youth.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. An effectiveness model of process Buddhist media application towards the development in morality and learning behavior of Thai youth. My name is Associate Professor Dr. Warakit Chang. Call author names Associate Professor Dr. Pratyung Fumipatrakom, Dr. Vinay Thongman, and Dr. Thanong Thoskai. Biography. My name is Associate Professor Dr. Warakit Chang, is a lecturer and teacher from Faculty of Education, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya, University, Nakhon Sawan campus. I am graded in Doctor of Philosophy in Administration of Higher Education, Faculty of Education, the University of Central Thailand. I am a Pali teacher from Wat Potaram Temple, Nakhon Sawan Province, Thailand. I am lecturer in conducting research in Buddhist educational administration. Email warakrit 6994@gmail.com. Telephone number 084 6196994. Abstract. The purposes of this article were 1. To study learning behavior of children and youth according to the policy to reduce learning time, increase knowledge time. 2. To study composition and factors of creative media related to the moral development and learning behavior of children and youth. And 3. To propose an effectiveness model of process Buddhist media application towards the development in morality and learning behavior of Thai youth. Description. Mixed methods research was used and the first pass was quantitative research. Simple random sampling was used and 355 students were used for data collection. Research to was questionnaire and data were analyzed using descriptive statistics. The second pass was qualitative research and target group was 15 experts. Interview from was used for data collection and analysis by content analysis. Conclusion. Research indicated that 1. Learning behavior of children and youth according to the policy to reduce learning time, increase knowledge time with the Buddhist creative media process. The overall research was at a high level, S bar 4.07 SD 0.52. When considering its aspect, it's found that the highest mean was constituted in the 9 level. High level X bar 4.14 SD 0.60, followed by sacrifice that the overhead was at a high level X bar 4.10 SD 0.59. 2. Composition and factors of creative media shows that students who attended 6 activities have increased level mobility and learning behavior consisted of 1. Discipline, 2. Responsibility, 3. Constantly, 4. Public mind, 5. Patterns, and 6. Diligent, 3. An effective model of process Buddhist media application toward the development in morality and learning behavior of Thai youth showed that Buddhist creative media was suitable for development in morality and learning behavior of Thai youth in area Thailand 4.0. That through of discipline, responsibility, honesty, public mind, patterns, and religion. Appendix. Activities in Navamin Trajutit School, Nakhon Sawan Province. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, everybody. Thank you.
Our next presenter is Piyada Sudhadev, who will be discussing on university students' English vocabulary acquisition using task-based learning.
Hello everyone, my name is Piyada Sudhadev. I'm from Faculty of Education, Khon Kaen University, Thailand. So I would like to share you my experience from conducting research called University Students English Vocabulary Acquisition using Task-Based Learning. Let's start. The first one, introduction. I would like to explain why I use the task-based learning for improving my students' vocabulary. So because the task-based learning provides ample opportunity to engage and acquire the vocabulary naturally through various learning activities such as playing games, solving problems, and discussing ideas, and they can create the assignments and complete the tasks. So I think it is very interesting approach to apply in my course. That's why I select this task-based learning into improving my students' English vocabulary skill. Next, my research objectives consisted of 3 objectives. The first one is to examine the main difference between experimental group and control group students on their vocabulary acquisition level. Number 2 is to examine the main differences between the experimental and control group in terms of their vocabulary acquisition level after using TBL. And the last one, to explore effectiveness of utilizing the TBL approach to enhance students' English vocabulary acquisition from their students' points of view. Material and methods that I use mixed methodology, and this use both qualitative and quantitative method. And this study has 60 undergraduate students consisting of 38 female and 22 male who enroll in English for Teacher course in the academic year of 2019 to 20. And the target group was from various teaching education program with no English program. And they were 21 to 22 years old, had experience in school about learning English already for 6 years before ending this program. And my target group was equally distributed into experimental group and control groups. And the qualitative research design narrative approach was employed. As you can see that I have collected data by using by these 2 groups. The first one, experimental group, on your left hand side, I did pre-task activity, which are brainstorming, so the student had a chance to discuss and talk and share their ideas with their friends. And after that, the on-task activity, which considered as the second one, so the student had to making the groups of students matching picture with the answers, and then comparing the difference or the similarity and differences between their group mates, and listing new vocabulary on their vocabulary log. After that, they have to do the post-task, which acquire their presentation, and they have to do some self-evaluation with their classmates. On the other hand, the control group had learned English by only traditional way, so I lectured them, and they had to translate the vocabulary by using dictionary. These are some of the example of my students' assignments. So after they complete the task, they have to find some interesting vocabulary or find some unseen vocabulary that they want to remember more. So they have to put this vocabulary into this vocabulary log and present it in front of the class. And the results, as you can see, the table 1 and table 2 is a comparison of the results of pre-test and post-test. The pre-test between the experimental group and control group did not have the mean difference. But after the treatment, so after I used TBL for the experimental group, the results show that post-test of the experimental group was higher than the control group. So the experimental group was 23.7, and the control group has the mean score at the level of 20.433. So can clearly be seen that the experimental group has higher mean score. And also qualitative results has to be mentioned here, because after that I asked 9 students which are from different level of their performance from the the post-test. So they were categorized into 3 categories. The excellent category, moderate, and weak category. I asked them to interview and they gave me some information. They mentioned that the majority of students agree that TBL lesson can produce positive atmosphere, and they have more opportunity to share and discuss with their friends, and TBL was successfully in the class, especially in learning vocabulary. Next, the discussion and conclusion that I have to mention here is everything was okay when I implemented the TBL into the study. Let's see, sorry. Next is these are the example of the experience in attending TBL. So student 8 say that it was very fun, interesting, and she felt comfortable to talk, to share something with their friends, and she also mentioned that sometimes her answer was not correct, but the instructor and her friends didn't blame her, so everyone was supported her in the class. And the second opinion was a boy opinion. So he said, I'd like to see the different idea of my pets. It takes quite a long time to finish. So he preferred that he would like to have more self-study. Next, these are my references list, and thank you for having me here. And if you have any questions or suggestions about my study, please feel free to contact me by this given email. Thank you very much and have a nice day.
Next, I invite Ryongwali Supon to discuss on Thailand student citizenship.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, let me introduce myself. I am Ryongwali Supon, a PhD student of Educational Administration from Rector University, Thailand. The title of my research, Thailand Student Citizenship. Next, let me move on to the introduction to the research. Ministry of Education set the core curriculum vision focus on developing all students, which is the strength of the nation, to be a balanced human, being both civical knowledge and a morality consciousness of being a Thai citizen and co-born citizen. The objective of this research is to confirmatory factor analysis of 470 primary school students' citizenship in Thailand. The population were 4,047 teachers under the Office of Basic Education Commission in Yasothon Province, Thailand. 2017 academic year samples were 470 teachers determined by formula of Taro Yamane. Research instrument was a questionnaire. Data analysis used frequency, percentage, means, standard deviation, Pearson's product moment coefficient. The research finding has 6 important components: responsibility, respect for equality, respect for the rights of authors, public mind, loans, perception, and the rights to freedom. This brings me to the end of my presentation. Thank you so much for your attention.
Our next presenter is Dr. Singyam Prakon, who will be discussing on the educational management model of temples for the quality of monks and novices in the future.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, to all participants on this program. I am Associate Professor Dr. Sin Ngam Prakon, researcher, and co-researcher as follows. Dr. PhraRajapariyatkavi, Associate Professor Dr. MCU, Associate Professor Dr. Tirapong Somkhaoyai. We are from Faculty of Education, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya, University in Thailand. I would like to present you on this topic, is educational management model of temples for a quality of monks and novices in the future. The purpose of the research article was to study a characteristic and quality of the monks and novices desirable in the future. This is a qualitative research design, documentary study, and in-depth interview and for research design. A research tool was interview form, and the data was collected from in-depth interview and observations. A qualitative data from 5 key informants were analyzed by using content analysis and analytics conduction. A result of in this case that desirable characteristic and the quality of Buddhist monks and novices in the future consists of 9 items as follows. 1 is being a good practitioner. 2 is being a director follower. 3 is being a right conductor. 4 is being a sustainable practitioner. 5 is being a person worthy of the thing offered. 6 is being a person worthy of respect and welcome. 7, being a person worthy of making merits. And 8, being a person worthy of paying homage. And 9, being a place of cultivate and spread the world creates virtue. A next desirable quality of monks and novices virtue in 3 essential factors. 1 is the study of text and or the scriptures. 2 is the practical aspect of the true doctrine. 3, the true doctrine of attentive aspect. Addition, the temple must be provide educational management to develop the Buddhist monks and novices in order to be effective in the future. A model of desirable quality of monk and novice in the future is had for goods as follows. 1 is good study, 2 is good practice, 3 is good faith, 4 is good teaching. In the conclusion on this article, the study on educational management model of temple to develop desirable characteristics and qualitatives of monks and novices in the future indicate some appropriate characteristics to be followed by monks and novices. Next, for this reason, educational management of the temple must be based on 3 floors: training, namely precepts, concentration, and wisdom. The result of this practice is achievement of the way of Buddhism. Therefore, monks and novices can arrange the knowledge of the Buddha teaching to Buddhist people to keep up with the social change in the term of innovations in the technology. Therefore, monk and novice must be able to bring the model tools to spread Buddhism in the world sustainably and to bring all-round stability to society and the world as follows. This feature is needs in the future of monks and novices. Thank you very much for your attention. My presentation. Thanks.
Next, I would like to welcome our session chair, Pastor Regulus Argulus Jr. He is the Dean of Department of Computer Studies, University of Perpetual Help System Delta, Las Piñas Campus, Philippines.
On behalf of the organizing committee, I warmly congratulate and welcome you all to the first international conference on multidisciplinary and current educational research, ICM-CER 2020 in the beautiful city of Ayuttaya, Thailand. This gathering has been carefully organized by Institute for Engineering, Research and Publication to mark such milestone of research of our society. I am very privileged to as a session chair of this important conference. At this conference, let us all celebrate that we, as professional community, have achieved. Additionally, our future and vision is to create even greater value to all concerns of the world. This conference will be one for us to collaborate and share our thoughts and exchange ideas on how to grab our journey forward to reach goals. IFERP has an exciting program at this conference that will allow all researchers and participants to reflect upon and celebrate all your individual accomplishments, renew friendships virtually and extend networks, and even jointly explore present and future research directions. I hope that you will have productive and fun-filled moments at this very special conference. To put a conference of this magnitude together is not a small task. To that end, I would like to thank Dr. Nadine and Dr. Rajan for inviting me as a session chair for their tireless efforts to organize the session and tracks. I would like to thank all the sponsoring organizations for providing their generous support. Lastly, I would like to thank all of the conference participants for their contributions, which are the foundation of this significant conference. Again, thank you very much, good luck, and have a nice day ahead. Thank you.
Next, I invite Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya to discuss on an indicator development of political culture model for Thai citizen.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Prof. Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya, Head Researcher. Prof. Mahapisit Subnisai, Dr. Pran Jisukuman, Assistant Professor Dr. PhraRajapariyatkavi, Co-Researcher. From Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University, Thailand. We would like to briefly present the result of our research. The research topic is an indicator, development of political culture model for Thai citizens, which has two purposes. First is to study the theory of the political culture conceptual frameworks of Almond-Gabriel and Werber. The second is to develop indicator of the political culture model for Thai citizens. This research methodology is development research. Research scope is what the development research applying the theory of the political culture, conceptual framework of Almond-Gabriel and Werber, and then establish the indicators according to the leadership theory of William James Reading, which was the stable indicator of political culture model for Thai citizens. Results of the research show an indicator development has 4 steps. Step 1 questioning, Step 2 classifying, Step 3 processing, and Step 4 setting condition. For finding out the indicator of 6 political culture model. 1. Parochial political culture. 2. Subject political culture. 3. Participant political culture. 4. Parochial subject political culture. 5. Parochial participant political culture. And 6. Subject participant political culture. Conclusion: the implementation of indicator and development with what developed from the leadership theory of William James Reading by using 4 steps, namely: Step 1 questioning, Step 2 processing, Step 3 classifying, and Step 4 setting condition, paving a way for finding out the indicator of 6 political culture, conceptual framework for Thai citizens. Thank you.
Next, I invite Dr. Sudhipong Srivichai to discuss on the educational administration leadership in the 21st century.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I would like to share my research. I am Associated Professor Dr. Sudhipong Srivichai, and my research staff, Dr. Prakhu Patra Thamakun, Associated Professor Dr. Intha Siriwan, Associated Professor Dr. Sin Ngampakon. We are from Faculty of Education, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University. The purpose of this research article was to report on the study of educational administration leadership in the 21st century. It is based on the qualitative research using documentary study and in-depth interview for research design. The methodology of this research. Research tool was interviewed from and data was collected from in-depth interview and observation qualitative data from 7 key informants were analyzed by using content analysis and analytic induction. Result of this research indicate that leadership in educational administration according to The theory and concept of scholar was vary in method when synthesizing the content into context. In the 21st century, leadership in educational administration must have 6 aspects consisting of 1. Planning, 2. Good characteristic, 3. Good communication, 4. Human relation, 5. Daring decision, and 6. Using of innovation and technology was very good level. I have a good model in 6 of listen of this research. You can see in detail in my model. Good life for leadership development of school administrator in the 21st century. My conclusion, leadership of education administrator in the 21st century must have a professional executive heart, have management skill by using media, technology, and innovation as tools to manage and accept good lifestyle change based on Buddhist principle. In addition, executive must have knowledge, ability with working plan, dare to make decision, and created good human relation in the organization, providing education administration is to achieve the goal as specified in the mission as effective vision of the organization and organization. Thanking very much for all participants in this occasion. Thank you, sir.
Next, we have Dr. Sanya Kenafum, who will be discussing on the public finance management of Pui Onkafakon's concept.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Dr. Sanya Kenafum from Rajapat Mahasarakam University, Thailand. I would like to present the lesson of my research. The topic is the public finance management of Dr. Pui Onkafakon's concept. My co-research, there are Dr. PhraRajapariyatkavi SomjinSammapanyo from Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University, Dr. Vacharaphorn from Ubon Ratchathani Rajapat University, and Dr. Busala from Ramkhamhaeng University, Thailand. The breakdown of this research. Public finance refers to the public finance of the government or the finance in government-owned activity. The public finance or the government's finance is about fiscal activity. The government's finance is very important part of the social system because it affects citizens in the government. The contents of the economic rule of the government are as follows. The first, the allocation functions. The second, the distribution functions. The third, the stabilization functions. And the last one, the coordinations of the budget functions. The government will play a role in establishing policy and financial operations related to government's revenues from tax and other income, government's expenditure, government's debt, public debt, and as well as fiscal policy of the country. However, it's too difficult to understand clearly about public finance system, especially the public finance management, because this management will affect the economy, politics, and socials of the country. There were many concepts show management system, but for Thailand, the one who was placed and well known as the father's finance management of Thailand. He was the former president of Thammasat University. His academic work was very interesting. Therefore, this study aimed to present and explain his concepts about public finance in order to exchange the knowledge on the field of academy continually. He is Dr. Bui Eungpakon. So this research, this article aimed to study the general concepts for managing the public finance and to study the finance management of Bui Eungpakon concept. This the research method. This study was a documentary research by review the literature concerning the public finance, especially fiscal policy with theory of three piston balloon by Dr. Bui Eungpakon. The main conception framework consists of the first is the scope of public finance, and the second is the finance management of Bui Eungpakon concept. So the research reasons found that the scope of public finance consists of six. For the first, government levies, such as tax, sales of products, income from state enterprise, other income from postage stamp, fine, loan, treasury, reserve. The second, public expenditure or government's expenditure is the responsibility of the government to provide goods and public services that are beneficent to the people. The third, the public debt is a debt owned by the government. The fourth, government budget is government's budget plan and a plan for earning income for expenditure over the periods of time. The fifth, fiscal policy is a policy about expenditure and revenues of the governments. And the sixth, monetary policy, which is the state is the stabilizations of the economy or balancing economic system. So the public finance management of Bui Eungpakon concept called economy balloon, which is the explanations of factors affecting the amount money by using the balloon theories. So there is the three balloon to adapt to fix the amounts of the money in the economic system look like the amount of air in the balloons. For the first way, the public finance is divided for two: the public expenditure and the public revenue. The second way is the external factor there are 3 items. The first is the international trade. The second is international investment, and the last one is international traveling. And the last way to adapt to improve the amount of money in the economic system is domestic finance for 2 items, credit expansion and credit reductions. So, recommendations of this research. The public finance refer to the management of income and expenditure of the governments for the country's management. Any operation involving public finance and finance of governments, study of public finance or on the concept theory, behavioral activity, as well as guidelines about public income, public expenditure, taxations, public debt, government spending, and the role of government in the economy, finance policy, and fiscal policy, both nationally and all locally, including study on the impact of the government fiscal activity on society and the country as a whole. Thank you very much.
Next, I invite Dr. Chuthamas Chomfa to discuss on the strengthening community organization approach by resolving poverty problem, a case study of Don Madang District, Ubon Ratchathani Province.
Hello, my name is Chuthamas Chomfa. The title article research is Strengthening Community Organization Approach by Resolving Poverty Problems, a case study of Don Madang District, Ubon Ratchathani Province. This is my biography. The abstract. The purpose of this research were to investigate the strengthening of community organization for resolving the poverty problems. Next, to seek for the approach to promote strengthening community organization for resolving the poverty problems. Next, the promote strengthening community organization and cooperate a community network in planning starting vision. And finally, to study the effect of the implementation of community master plan and management pattern in community organization in Don Madang District. The result of the study were follows. The first, the strengthening of community organization of Don Madang District was marked at a high level. Next, they want to develop the strengthening of community organization through the process of learning together with members of community organization and government agency and community organization in Don Madang District as an unified level of participation in social activities. Next, they share the purpose of Don Madang District development. And finally, they cooperate development in community organization in Don Madang District based on the area-based development plans of the government organization in Don Madang District. Ubon Ratchathani Province in the northeast of Thailand can be divided into 25 districts. Ubon Ratchathani map they show you the Don Modang district in the center of Ubon Ratchathani province. This picture shows the conceptual research for this research, and this picture is show you the 3 steps for resolving poverty problems. The first step is the strengthening community organization by improve the community organization member, community organization, and community planning. The first step integrated the second step is the cooperate with government organization and public sector organization and integrated with the master plan of district to be the resolving poverty problems. For the conclusion, the implementation of the community master plan and the management style of community organization with the following conditions. First, participation of community organization members at the highest level and every process in the cooperate. Next, the community leader or community organization leader who are the talent, good man, creative, working group with the volunteer spirit. Next, the community organization members have knowledge and understanding of the goal of the master plan. Next, the mobilization of resources in the community for development will start with the things and various network of cooperate. Next, the government policy and related agency. And finally, proactive work and integrated of department in the area with the same goal, essential resolving people's poverty. This is a picture from the Don Modang district. Thank you for your attention.
Next, I invite Dr. Sanya Kenafum to discuss on the democratic way of life, the Thai's political behavior.
Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Sanya Kenafum from Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya, University, Thailand. I would like to present my research. The topic is democratic way of life, the Thai's political behavior. My co-research, there is 3 people. The one, Dr. PhraRajapariyatkavi from Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University, Dr. Busra Niyovet from Ramkhamhaeng University, Dr. Gotchaporn Patuman from Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University. The background of this research, democracy is considered one of the best political systems in the world because it allows people to govern themselves. It is the governing of the people by the people for the people. However, democracy is considered an ideal political system that most society try to hold as the basic for governing the country and to justify their own government. This is because it is considered the political regime that will benefit the public, which is based on belief that when governing by many people, it leads to better decisions making. Therefore, it can be included that democracy can be generally summarized into 3 definitions, which are: the first, political idealism; the second, government form; and the third, the way of lives of the people. So this research was have adjective. This research aimed to study the concept of the democratic way of life among the Thai's political behavior. The research method. This research was the qualitative research by studying the document concerning political behavior from the textbooks, the article, the other media involved, then to analyze data by the content analysis and presenting by descriptions. The reasons found as 1. Generally democratic way of life was defined to democratic way of life for two ways. The first, the democratic capitalism focusing on equality, popular sovereignty, ruled by majority. The second, the democratic socialism focusing on state welfare, rule of law, ethics, proceeding gradually. The reasons number 2, Thai political behavior found that the citizen democratic way of life considers from the definitions of democracy in dimensions of citizen in the democratic system. The way of life of citizen in the society that facilitate democracy consists of 3 dimensions, which are: the first, democratic understanding, means citizens of the democratic state need to understand rule of living together peacefully by learning their own rule and freedom, and respect freedom of others by understanding the foundations of democracy that is based on the respect of all everyone. The second, democratic ideology. It is a strong belief in human value, in which believes that every human has a potential to learn, have a freedom, love, be kind toward each other, and has an ability to cooperatively develop society in order to benefit everyone. The third, democratic way of life. It is the way of life of the people in the democratic system, which is based on equality, freedom, brotherhood, and human dignity. In addition, it is the democratic behavior. For recommendations, in order for democratic society to develop, it is essentially to create a democratic citizenship in which citizens must have knowledge and understanding about citizenship's basic principles in democracy, which are colleagues. After having knowledge, it must be implemented in accordance with the lifestyle of the society. Thank you very much.
Next, I invite Dr. Frater Sak Satindaro to discuss on the development of causal model for factors affecting Buddhist propagation competency in social media administrators.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Frater Sak Satindaro. Today, I present my research development of causal model for factors affecting Buddhist propagation competency in social media. Objective: the aim of this research were to validate and propose the causal model of factors affecting Buddhist propagation competency in social media of administrative monks. Methods: mixed method research, applying qualitative methods to attain qualitative results was used. Process: for the qualitative methods, the in-depth interview of 7 key informants. For the confirmation of the research framework. For the qualitative method, the survey by using the contrast questionnaire with the respondent of 396. Reason indicate 1. 3 latent variables were developed which consist of 1 social media, 2 Buddhist propagation method, and 3 Buddhist propagation competency. 2. A causal model for factors affecting Buddhist propagation competency in social media by having factors of propagation methods as a mediator, found that this model fit the empirical data. Analysis results show that chi-square equal 17.51, df equal 11, p equal 0.094, gfi equal 0.99, AGFI equal 0.95, RMSEA equal 0.039. Accounting for the variation in Buddhist propagation competency is in social media at 95%. Conclusion: it confirms the clarity of the consistency between the principle, theories, and action practice of important factors affecting the development of Buddhism propagation competency of the Sangha administrator. The Sangha administrator must have knowledge in the Tripitaka, society, economy, polity, in language science, and mass communication. In order to integrate those knowledge and transfer it to listeners on social media, to understand, accept, and apply in daily life to be smart, good, happy people. Teaching with the feeling enthusiasm will result in effective propagation, and using Facebook as a means of propagation will help Dhamma to easily reach listeners. Sangha administrator must have a love for propaganda, regularly seek knowledge and skill in the field of Dhamma, and the use of social media on a regular basis, which will help increase the capacity of Buddhism by using social media. Thank you.
Next, I invite Dr. Bunmi Pansa to discuss on the model of English communicational skill development of taxi driver in Thailand.
Good afternoon to everybody. My name is Assistant Professor Dr. Bunmi Pansa. My co-author names as Assistant Professor Dr. Chinarum Chantima Chairmon, Dr. Vanida Chantima, Dr. Virapong Pengkamhak. So, my topic is model of English communication, skill development of taxi driver in Thailand. So now today I would like to present my topic, the research purpose of the model of English communicational skill development of taxi driver in Thailand were the first to survey the English using skill of taxi driver in Thailand, the second to create and determine the efficiency of the manual of developing of English using skill, the third to study certification with the manual of developing of English using skill of taxi driver in Thailand. The examples of the research were 20 taxi drivers in Thailand at Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University. The methodology of the research was the manual of developing of English using skill of taxi driver in Thailand, which was developed by the researcher. The test of English communications of taxi driver in Thailand and the questionnaires of certification were analyzed by statistics. The results of the research were found that manual of developing of English using skill of taxi driver in Thailand has a efficiency at 81.63 or 84.70 related with the standard at 80.80. The level of English communication or skill developing of taxi driver in Thailand after using the manual of developing of English using skill of taxi driver in Thailand higher the former using the manual of the manual has significance at 0.05 and example certification for the manual of developing of English using skill of taxi driver in Thailand in general was at high level. When considering each aspect, was found that every aspect was high, just as aspect of taking English for use in real situation in daily life of taxi drivers in Thailand. Aspect of certification in all for the manual of developing of English using skill and the aspects of certification for teachers. Thank you so much.
Our next presenter is Dr. PhraRajapariyatkavi, who will be discussing on the development of participation role in the project of the village training 5 percepts of students in Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University.
Hello, audience. Right now, I would like to present the name of our article,
the way of development, low participation in project of village training, 5 precepts of students of Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya. The other consists 5, Professor Dr. SomjinSammapanyo, Professor Dr. Pravitet Pramakun, Professor Dr. Pramah Sumbun Sutamo, Professor Dr. Nivet Bongsuwan, Professor Dr. Shawan Siliwat, and Dr. Suwatsan Rakanto. Abstract, the research of study were as follows. 1. The opinions of students for driving the project of village with 5 precepts in Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya got higher when considering in the consenting order from the highest to lowest, that they agree on the most steps of implementation the project of village with 5 precepts. The average mean is the same level of 2 items. 1 village 5 precept help promote public awareness about the application of the 5 precepts to their life. 2 monks and novices have the ability to provide advice on activities of project. Committees and villagers, the last item is provide advice on implementation of project to committee in the level of villager. Abstract number 2, problems and barriers in driving the project are as follows. The conference board is correct of coordination and continuously meeting, as well as do not realize the precise law in acting. Villager lack of cooperation on decentralized activity, lack of leadership as role model, a lack of public awareness of importance of the precept project management. Number 3, ways to promote the project are to establish a working group to develop monks competent in knowledge deliverance. The meeting of project committee should be held continuously of at least twice a month. There should also be joint founding as assigning clear responsibility Buddhist administrative monks at various levels should act as intermediate to coordinate. The government should qualify the one who acts as a moral model. Description. These research have 3 objectives. 1, to study concept of Sila based on developed University, developed Buddhism. 2, to study opinion students for driving the project of village with precept. And 3, to study problems and barriers and feedback about guidelines of Thai Sangha in Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University. This is mixed methods research with collecting data from the document and party shots consists of 473 students. The instrument used in the study was semi-structured interview and questionnaire about opinions of students in Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University. Conclusion, the research was the way of development low participation in project of village training 5 precepts of students of Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya according to academic research as follows. 1. Knowledge element about quantitative and analysis data research for private individuals. The research analysis according to the concept of question response by frequency percent altogether with quantitative classified by status, position, age, education level of position. 2. Knowledge elements about qualifying for issue and consists of 1. Advantage of project, 2. The advantage of project, 3. The problems and obstacles to drive project, and 4. The guideline of the project. Number 3, knowledge element about detail for practice and participate ministry and strategy of project to produce for fish by public for knowledge had got at conclude according to research mapping as follow. First one, get knowledge about result analysis quantitative data. Person two, get knowledge about result analysis qualified data. Person three, get knowledge about detail for participants. Thank you for joining.
Next, I invite Assistant Professor Dr. Bonmi Pansa, who will be discussing on the development of English skills for the first year students, Faculty of Education, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University.
Good afternoon to everybody. My name is Assistant Professor Dr. Bonmi Pansa, and my co-author name is Associate Professor Dr. Sutakunpu. Assistant Professor Dr. Panchip Vanabirod, Dr. Pramahasanthat Pongsawat, and Dr. Virapong Ekamhak. So I would like to present the topic that is the development of English skills of the first year student, Faculty of Education, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University. The research purpose of the development of English skills of the first year students, Faculty of Education, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University, were to use an extra English course to develop and enhance fundamental English skills of the first year students, Faculty of Education, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University. After the course, the students were expected to be able to use simple English language to communicate and a complete study English course in a bachelor degree program. The simple of the study were 64 first year students. Faculty of Education, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University. The research instruments include the English proficiency test and the students' attitude test. The research data were analyzed by using frequency, percentage, mean, and t-test. The results of the research show that the student score of the English proficiency for tests were significantly higher than those of the per test at 0.01. Furthermore, the score of the students' English communicational post-tests were also significantly higher than those of the p-test at 0.1. The research also revealed that at the beginning of the course, the students were uncertain of their English skills and knowledge, then by the English language, and have positive attitude towards study English. In addition, all of them agree that this extra English course should be continued because it was not only useful for them, but also for other students in the next academic years. Thank you so much.
Next, we have Framaha Boonsuk Sudiano, who will be discussing on crisis and opportunity for good change.
I am Pramaha Boonsuk Sudiano. Now, I would like to present my academic article. My topic is crisis and opportunity for good change. We have my member in this article. The first one, Assistant Professor Pramaha Boonsuk Sudiano. This is my Assistant Professor Dr. Phrakru Sopon Puttisat, Assistant Professor Dr. Phranarong Thanavutto, and Dr. Natharat Sathit Ariyawanit. This is the first one of the introduction. Crisis is a kind of the problem running in the real world, but opportunity is the gateway to safety and the well-being. First of all,
The crisis is type of the obstacle resisting the development every part of human beings. It means to the danger, disaster, and doom in this world. When we try to live, we will find that the law of change or dynamic is always following behind us. We have exactly the good opportunity, but all of the universe fell down into the natural law or the Madhyama because the impermanent, unstable phenomena and non-self, uncontrolling things are the ocean of the truth for all things which could not overcome or step over it. This is a universal or natural law Dhammaniyama Buddha teaching. Natural law consists of the crisis and opportunity. The first, if people have crisis, the people have reaction of persons. If people have opportunity, people have a reaction of person. Therefore, in this universe, all of things are grow up, change on, and childlessness in the final time, and they have the causes and result at the circle of movement on forever. This topic has an objective of this article, academic article. There were 3 points. The first one, to realize the crisis of problem. The second one, to format the learning process for long lives. And the third one, to present the best practice of the Buddha from Buddhist scripture. When they can be smart with some emotion and behavior under the controlling it with the mindfulness or the right mind as the following mind mapping. This is idea about the positive mindset and negative mindset. We have the philosophy or knowledge and theory mindset for the resolving the problem. Otherwise, people have applied to use every day along with the Buddhism principle as follow figure. This is Ariya Satya. The first one, dukkha, we mean the suffering, and samudaya, we mean cause of suffering. The third one, nirodha, we mean the purpose of the resolving of the problem or resolving the suffering. This is Magga, is the method to resolve the problem. Conclusively, the ring of wisdom or the circle of process starting at the mind of everyone, and it became the region of philosophy because on this earth, it is the true nature consists of law of 3 characteristics. Posture of the learning and on the creature who try and second for life and needs. In conclusion, by synthesis of Buddha teaching and the new sciences, the first table, universal law, and the second table, thing or idea following under its control, and the third table, outcome. T4 characteristic, it is a Buddha teaching. We mean driven by reason or the powerful things. Outcome is negative or positive, crisis or opportunity. Noble truth is Buddha teaching. We mean Buddhist learning process integrates on the new sciences. Outcome is studying achievement for good opportunity. The last one, Trisikha, triangle or pyramid of the learning. The outcome is a sustainable learning. Thank you for watching my presentation.
Next, I invite Dr. Piafat Satit Pricharot to discuss on the driving of knowledge-based economy according to the King's philosophy into Agriculture Community Institute of Vocational Education in Agriculture Central Region.
Hello, I am Dr. Piafat Satit Pricharot. May I present my research proposal. Driving of knowledge-based economy according to the King's philosophy into Agriculture Community Institute of Vocational Education in Agriculture Central Region. Table of content. Introduction. Second, research objectives. Third, research methods. Fourth, result and discussion. Fifth, conclusion. Sixth, recommendations. First one, introduction. The implementation of knowledge-based economies from past government development approaches is usually done top to down from central government agencies to the public sector. In theory, the development in this way often not successful if the knowledge economy is not linked, which is the foundation economy of the country, but the knowledge economy, this is the bottom-up operation which is easy. Less risks, the chances of success are very high because various development factors exist in the locality and receiving cooperation from local people. There are strengths that are contributing to the success of the development in 4 areas. First one, people in the local community will have common awareness. There is a history and existence together. Second one, there is a generosity and assistance to each other and is unique to the local society. Third, interaction between individuals and groups is natural and voluntary because it is not from force or command. Fourth, easier to manage because starting from a community area with not many people, if one area succeeds, principles, methods and ideas will be distributed to the other communities. Now, second one, research objectives. The objectives of these research articles were, first one, to study the state of driving knowledge-based economy according to the King's philosophy into agriculture community of Central Institute of Vocational Education in Agriculture. Second, to develop driving process of knowledge-based economy according to the King's philosophy into agriculture community of Central Institute of Vocational Education in Agriculture. And the last one, to process the driving process of knowledge-based economy according to the King's philosophy into agriculture community of Central Institute of Vocational Education in Agriculture. Third, research methods. A. Research subjects. B. Research instruments. Research objects. First one, to study the state of knowledge-driven economy to the agriculture community in accordance with the King's Science of the Institute of Agriculture Vocational Education, Central Region. Second, to study the process of driving knowledge-based economy to agriculture communities in accordance with the King's Science of Institute of Agriculture Vocational Education, Central Region. Third, to present the process of knowledge-driven economy to the agriculture community in accordance with the King's Science of Institute of Agricultural Vocational Education, Central Region. B. Research instruments is a participatory research with action research including qualitative research focusing on the characteristics of qualitative and quantitative data that has content to support the research results according to the conceptual framework. The researcher studied relevant documents and research and in-depth interviews, seminar group discussion and quantitative research by survey research. The target group is simple case. The research has specified the research steps. Number 1, population are students, academics, community leaders or knowledge-based entrepreneurs of the 5012 Central Agricultural Vocational Education Institute, Central Agricultural Vocational Institute, 2016. A sample group of 150 people. The qualitative and the quantitative data of this participatory research were collected from 150 samples through interviews, questionnaires, focus group, and coinnership. The data were analyzed by descriptive statistics, person correlation coefficient, and Lisrel 8.8. Fourth, research findings. The research has studied the process of driving knowledge-based economy to the agriculture community according to the King's Science of Central Institute of Agricultural Vocational Education. According to the Objective 2, study the process of driving knowledge-based economy to the agricultural community as according to the King's Science of Institute of Agricultural Vocational Education, Central Region, summarized as Figure 1 as follows. School management, learning styles, learning center follows science. Learning management, product recreation, project, innovation, specialized center according to the Royal Science. Linking educational institutions and communities. Participation in transportation communities. Defining and managing knowledge. Knowledge transfer model, the center of connection of knowledge base according to the King's Science. Community production resource base, community knowledge management, community context, installation, community-based learning center, Royal Science. This graph shows about the management, first one, and under the management there is a learning management which sums up innovations and knowledge economy, knowledge of educational institutions. From the knowledge of educational institution, we come up with a linkage of educational institution. Educational institution comes with the community, with the participation of career self-sufficient learning center expertise. Discussions. In the management process, when considering the overall key components, educational institutions have cooperated with external agencies to manage education according to the King's Science. Educational institutions are aware of the promotion of variety of learning management styles in accordance with TID Khamenei 2015-23 said that the school administrator have knowledge, understanding, appreciation and value of the philosophy of the economy enough and see ways to apply that philosophy in their context and the way of life, including to be used in school administrations, which can be done in many ways, such as determining the philosophy of the sufficiency economy as a vision, school policies and mission, the development of teachers and educational personnel of educational institution to have knowledge. Last one with the triangular cube, we have first one, have skills, knowledge, knowledgeable, bolster. And under comes that student with ethnic towards creativity, faith, determinations, which sums up right, driven process knowledge, economy to the economy, community, mechanic teachers, professional learning community. Under the mechanic teachers teach, kind teacher, there are many techniques. Teacher with life skills integration teacher. Professional learning community comes up under community, think together, co-production, joint skill, non-substance community. Suggestion A. Policy recommendations. From the research results shows that students should be cultivated in learning management. There is a process of thinking in accordance with the philosophy of the sufficiency economy. Therefore, the relevant departments should conduct activities to promote research on the thought process, analysis, synthesis according to the philosophy of sufficiency economy. B. Suggestion for practice. According to the research, it should be used as a process to drive the knowledge economy to the agricultural community as according to the King's Science of the Central Agricultural Vocational Institute, to be used to determine the evaluations result of the knowledge-driven economic process to the agricultural community. Thank you.
Next, I welcome our session chair, Dr. C.V. Gopinath, Principal of Birla Institute of Technology and Science, Visakhapatnam, India.
A very good morning to all of you. Welcome to the first international conference on multidisciplinary and current education research, ICMCR 2020. And welcome to this session. And around 11 papers are there in this session. All the 11 papers are present. And let me tell my opinion once this session is over. Okay. So let me appreciate the interest shown by the various learned scholars, researchers worldwide to present papers in this conference. So this session mainly concentrates on the educational administration leadership and on public finance, etc., and multidisciplinary arts. Okay. So let us start with Dr. Sudipong's paper on educational administration and leadership. He has clearly shown light on the education administration in 21st century. And I must appreciate two more papers, particularly out of 11 papers. These two papers are very important. That the two papers are also by a single author, Dr. Bhumi Pansa. Okay, Bhumi Pansa. And he has thrown light on the importance of English communication skills in different case studies. One of them is taxi driver in Thailand, development of taxi driver in Thailand. And another case study he shared is in the importance of communication skills in the first year students of a degree and diploma, PG, etc. So there is very good light shown by Dr. Pansa sir. And coming to the other papers, particularly the democratic way of life, the Thai's political behavior, Dr. Sanya. This paper shows the method of the political aspects, the present and current scenario, and the political behavior in democratic system, etc. So that is one paper. Another paper is on public finance management. And this paper, Dr. Sanya also mentioned about the Puwe Pungpong concept, which is very famous in Thailand, and it's a role model for every economist. Okay, so that is another paper. And the same session, we have one more paper by Dr. Prahama Bomsok, Crisis and Opportunity for Good Change. So this paper also thrown light on how you can convert the crisis into an opportunity. And another paper is knowledge-based economy. So, and this is a case study, and they have mentioned about the study taken part in Agricultural Community Institute of Vocational Education in Agricultural Central Region, Thailand. And overall, it's a learning part for me. I understood a lot of points, and the way the Thailand the society is there, and at the same time, I felt humbled after seeing many of the monks, Thailand monks, and Buddhist practitioners. They presented papers in a most humble way. Thank you one and all for giving me this wonderful opportunity to interact with learned members of the international community. Thank you IFERP for giving me this opportunity to session this chair. Thank you one and all. All the best.
I invite Dr. Krisdan Nantapich to discuss on the guidelines to promote people participation in the reduction of violence in the deep south of Thailand.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Krisdan Nantapich and my co-researcher, Aweng would like to present my research paper, Guidelines to promote people participation in the reduction of violence in the deep south of Thailand. I'm Krisdan Nantapich, the lecturer for the Faculty of Politics and Law, Universiti, Chonburi. The deep south or the three southern border province of Thailand includes Pattani, Yala, and Narathiwat province. Most of the population are Muslim by using Malay or Yawi language in daily life. Also, there are Islamic culture and tradition in way of life. The violence in the deep south have existed long time ago. However, since 2004, the problems have become more severe than the report by the resolution. The Thai government had continued an attempt to solve the problem in anywhere, but many people have declared government organization and officials that the problem of violence will be difficult to be solved if there is only government, and also hard to make all people and officials concerned to participate, build trust, and develop relationships between people until it eventually leads to the solution for the violence in the deep south. The purpose of this research was to study the level of people participation in the reduction of violence in the deep south Thailand, to explore or problem from official action in reduction of violence, and 3. To propose the guideline of promoting of public participation in the reduction of the violence of these are Thailand. Methodology 1. Survey research. In the south Thailand, there are population about 2 million. There are 400 samples with full sampling. Determined by dividing the sample with the proportion of the population in 2 provinces, with 1 district for 1 province, 3 villages for 1 district. 2. In-depth interview. The interview has been conducted with 14 key informants. They are leader or representative of government organization in the level of province, local administrative organization, local and religious leader. 3. Progress group. Leader or representatives of government organization in the level of province by selecting from group which have been interviewed in a total of 15. The people participation in the reduction of violence in the deep south is at a low level, being 1.56, and in some dimensions they are participating in operation and benefit from the project providing help for those who are affected. Performance problem. The overall official performance is satisfactory to the people. There are some officials behave inappropriately, causing the people to divide this issue at private matter, but as government agency. Guideline proposed people participation in the direction of violence. 1. People in the area are well aware of the problem and they need peacefulness. Therefore, the opposition should be taken to all general people and thoroughly. As a list of people will have the courage to participate because they are certain that the opposition are reliable and require people to participate. 2. To improve the standard of providing help and to improve activity was so important to be consistent with people's needs and the community way of life. 3. To provide justice for every group of people, both Thai and Muslim, and not discriminate against religion or any group, will be the way to make people understand and respect the official. Conclusion. People have less participation in the reduction of violence in Deep South. Governmental practice and appropriate personality of officials are the important factor that lead the lack of confidence and less participation in problem solution. Therefore, attitude and concept involved shall be improved by promoting in participation of stakeholders, especially people who are directly affected. Officials shall prepare readiness and be trained before operating in the design area. International guidelines shall bring to employ in sustainable resolution of violence. Thank you for your attention. Thank you.
Next, we have Dr. Siri Sawashi, who will be discussing on the curriculum development for community economic movement with integrated service of Southern Isan agriculturist in Buriram province.
Curriculum development for community economic movement with integrated service of Southern Isan agriculturist in Buriram province. Name Dr. Seri Sawashi. Also name Dr. พระครูประหลัดสมหมายอัฏฐสิทโธ Miss จิรัตน์กล้วยไม้ณอยุธยา Dr. สมหมายกลางหิน University Organization มหาจุฬาลงกรณราชวิทยาลัย University Buddhist College Thailand. Hashtag the purpose of this research article were 1. To study the state problem of community economy of Southern Isan agriculturist in Buriram province, and 2. To propose guideline of developing the curriculum for community economic movement with integrated service of Southern Isan agriculturist in Buriram province. Qualitative research was used for research design and two-phase was conducted. The target group of this study was Ayuttaya agriculturist group, Lamplaima district in Buriram province, including 5 experts who are specialists in agriculture and curriculum development. Research tools were interviewed from an SMS form of developed curriculum. Data were analyzed by using content analysis and analytic induction. Results indicate that one problem of community economy of Southern Isan agriculturist in Buriram province was solved by applying self-reliance-based livelihood farmers and a way of life. This way of life of Ayuttaya agriculturist group has changed a lot in a short period of time. There were 11 aspects that changed their life, getting better consistent of one get rid of them. 2. Attempt to make the work completion. 3. Make the family better. 4. Create new concept of work. 5. Have skill a stable life. 6. To receive the honor and reputation. 7. The leadership has increased. 8. Creates various learning centers. 9. Makes a sufficiently consumer 10. Has a good physical health and mind. And 11. We have for the benefits of themselves and the public. 12. The guideline of developing the curriculum for community economic movement was assessed by the expert. Results show that all components of the guideline will be approved for community economic movement of Southern Isan Aquarius in Buriram province. Keyword: curriculum development, community economic movement, Southern Isan Aquarius. Biography: Dr. Seri Sawatria is a lecturer at Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya, University Royal Buddhist College. He graduated doctorate degree in Buddhist study at Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya, University in 2015 and master's degree in education administration at Buriram Rajabhat University in 2011. He interested in conducting research and writing articles related to education administration, Buddhist study, and education. Email thitipapon@gmail.com. Tel 0935236331.
Next, I invite Dr. Lampong Klomkul to discuss on an instructional model of Thai-Myanmar cross-culture of higher education institutes in Thai society.
Dear all participants and delegates, I'm glad to be here at the first International Conference on Multidisciplinary and Current Educational Research, ICMCER 2020, at Faculties of Education, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya, University, Thailand. So today I would like to present a paper about an instructional models of Thai-Myanmar cross-cultures of higher education institutes in Thai society. The authors of the paper consisted of Dr. Lampong Klomkul, Assistant Professor Dr. PhraRajapariyatkavi, Associate Professor Dr. Pichet Thangto. So the detail of the paper will be as follows. The objective of this research was, number one, to study the guideline for Thai-Myanmar cross-cultural learning management of higher education institutes in Thai society. And number two, to develop and propose an instructional models of Thai-Myanmar cross-culture by using research-based education for higher education institutions in Thai society. For the research method, qualitative research was used for research design. We divided into three phases. So the target group were personnel of higher education institutes, Myanmar scholars in Thailand, and Myanmar students. The research instrument were interview guideline, issued for group interviews, and field record. Qualitative data were analyzed by using content analysis and analytic induction. For the results of the study, so number one, guideline for Thai-Myanmar cross-cultural learning management of higher education institutions in Thai society under the promotions of learning about ASEAN and the world cultural education in the universities. In Naresuan University, Burmese education centers have been established for providing learner Burmese language. In Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University, Myanmar cultural activity using research-based education had been conducted activities and share cultural experience with Thai students. Number 2, an instructional models of Thai-Myanmar cross-cultural learning activity by using research-based education. Emphasis on learning Myanmar cultures in order to gain their knowledge and understanding. There are 5 steps of cross-cultural learning process, which consisted of opening up to accept a new culture, preparing mind to learn different things, adjusting emotions to the situation, understanding behaviors of other groups, and adjusting paradigms of cultures. So, this is the research-based education was also conducted, and the process was arisen from learning management in Naresuan University by organizing the projects for students to learn about Myanmar using spiritual experience in the factories where Myanmar people work. So Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University had done a project to encourage students to conduct research-based learning activity on cross-cultural learning in Myanmar context organized by our Study Center. So this is the model that we developed for an instructional model for Thai-Myanmar cross-cultural by using research-based education. So this one is the knowledge from research show that the pattern of organizing learning activities across Thai-Myanmar culture in higher education institute in Thai society. You can see that from the instruction using research-based directly to the Thai-Myanmar cross-cultural learning. These can have the mediators for the cross-cultural learning process of area study, and the reflection process cultures. So thank you very much for your kind attention.
Next we have Arunrajavidyalaya, who will be presenting a casual model of factors affecting graduates' engagement of graduate program.
Hello everyone, it's a pleasure to have you with us in the presentation today. Today I am here to talk to you about a causal model of factors affecting graduate increment of graduate program Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University. Author name Arunrajavidyalaya, Co-author name พระมหายานวัฒน์ทิตวัฒโน พระครูกิติยานวิสิทธิ์ and ทองดีศรีตการ The purpose of this research article were to develop and validate a causal model of factors affecting graduate increment of graduate program Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University. Quantitative research was used for research design, and 491 samples was chosen by using simple random sampling. Research tool was questionnaire, and data was analyzed by using percentage, frequency, mean, and standard deviation. In addition, structure question model between latent variable was analyzed by Rizal. Result indicated that number 1, graduate increment of graduate program can be divided into 5 components consisted of number 1, graduate students, 2, environment, 3, academic integration, 4, social integration, and 5, increment. Results indicate that number 2, analysis of battery test of specificity was 7,940.079, p equal 0.0. and the correlation metric between observed variable of sample was different from identity metric at 0.01 significant level. Kaiser-Meyer-Oken measure of sampling adequacy was 0.934 that crossed to 1. Length of correlation coefficient was between 0.377 to 0.819, and result of model validation showed that the model fit with empirical data. Analysis results showed that chi-square was 25.42, degree of freedom was 16, p-value was 0.0628, goodness of fit index was 0.99, adjusted goodness of fit index was 0.94, that close to 1, and root mean square residual was 0.001, that close to 0, which revealed that model fit with empirical data. Building graduates increment of graduate program consisted of building good attitude and environment, teaching, instruction, and administration, self-academic development, social integration and interaction, and connecting with teaching, instruction, and integrate with social environment management. Well, that is from me. Thank you all for listening. It was a pleasure being here today. Thank you.
Next, we have Dr. Patitham Samnyang, who will be discussing the participatory health public policy implementation, the National Sangha Health Charter.
Hello, I'm Pratitham Samnyang and my team. Today, I'm going to talk about the participatory healthy public policy implementation, the National Sangha Health Charter. Then, I will talk about introduction of this research. In Thailand, there are about 300,000 Buddhist monks that have health behavior different from the other common people, as the monks have to follow the rule of the Buddhist discipline. And this issue comes up with the limitation of health behaviors. The health problems of Thai monks have been treated from various projects and organizations, but still cannot cover for all. In the last decade, the trend of improvement and renovating of the health system have been interesting from various departments and organizations. Thailand has released the National Sangha Health Charter, which promotes and supports health for monks, as the report of the 5th National Health Assembly with the 7th resolution said about monk and health development for all subjects to be healthcare center for monks and people. And then, therefore, the National Health Commission Office NHCP cooperates with the Thai Health Promotion Foundation and the National Office of Buddhism and the Regions Network for Society Foundation to be integrating roadmap of the National Sangha Health Charter for building well-being of the Buddhist monk, Buddhist community, and revolve organization. In addition, that initiation also makes the collaboration between monk and community to be stronger and continuing develop monk ability to be a leader for monks themselves and Buddhist people in community. So this study where he agrees to initiate drafting the National Sangha Health Charter and better well-being of the Buddhist monks. Research objectives. First, to support the initial draft and define a roadmap for the National Sangha Health Charter with all collaborations. Second, to drive the National Sangha Health Charter into action. And the last, to build the integrated collaboration between the Buddhist monk and the Buddhist people for support the monk well-being, including monk leadership healthcare. Next, research methods. A, research subjects, and then B, research instrument. First, I will talk about research subjects. This study was based on participatory policy research, including two main steps, as the first one is policy proposal preparation, and the second one is policy to action. For the first step, there were considered first the study on the role of the monk and revolve association by survey. Then conduct data to operational seminar by selecting from the stakeholder. The third, draft policy based on the results data. The fourth, public hearing stage for the collaboration. And the last is promulgate the policy of the National Sangha Health Charter. For the second step, focuses on three main categories of the National Sangha Health Charter by representing in terms of sub-district, district, and province levels. And step B, research instruments. This study investigated various instruments dependent on the phase of the study. First phase, the development of the National Sangha Health Charter consisted of the following. The first one, recruiting and meeting of academic drafting team in order to develop and finalize the charter. The second, open 5 public hearing stages in the main region. Then the academic team reviews and corrects the draft until getting the final charter. The fourth one, coordinate with the National Office of Buddhism to release the draft in order to acknowledge the Sangha Supreme Council for the future process. Then, making report of the National Sangha Health Charter, planning for the public relations, media, and announcements. And the last one, announcement stage for the National Sangha Health Charter. For the second phase, the driving of use and the assessment that consisted of the following. The first one, build the learning stage and analyze on use of the Sangha Health Charter at the local level. Second one, coordinate with involved financial organization. The third one, plan and frame the driving under the National Sangha Health Charter. The fourth, follow the driving of the charter used. And next, analyze the overall development process and driving the charter, which involving organization and consortium. And the last, provide the results on the public stage. Then I'm going to talk about the results and discussions of this research. Summary of the structure of the National Sangha Health Charter from the public hearing. There are 7 main parts, including the first one, forward of the first National Sangha Health Charter in 2017, then glossary. The third one, first chapter or chapter 1, philosophy and main concept of the National Sangha Health Charter. The fourth one is second chapter, the Sangha community and healthcare according to the Dhamma Vinaya principles. The chapter 3, community and society with proper healthcare of Sangha according to the Dhamma Vinaya rules. Chapter 4, the role of Sangha in leading to well-being of community and society. And the last one, Chapter 5, driving the National Health Charter of for Sangha into practice. For the conclusion, the National Sangha Health Charter 2017 was initiated the collaboration between the monk and involved consortiums. The purposes were to be framework and way of develop policies, strategies, and the operation of monk health. This charter can be the instrument for change and move forward the health system of monk in the future. Driving the charter of monk well-being into the local and national policy process, the success can be come up with many benefits. The residential for this bring monk the environment friendly or the monk ID card for the database. Then I'm going to talk about recommendations. There are 2 types of recommendation. First is from population, and then in terms of strategy. We are going to talk about recommendation from the operation first. The first one, it should be created the manuals of driving of National Sangha Health Charter in different categories. The second, it should be studied and developed the way of building monk and community well-being through the local health insurance foundation orders. The third one, it should be studied on building and raising the level of health insurance foundation and recovering foundation in the provincial level. The fourth one, it should be a developed system and mechanism of administration for the driving of the National Sangha Health Charter. And the last one, it should be studied in the way of monk potential development and building the coordination center of health insurance in the temple. Then we are going to talk about the recommendation in terms of strategy. First of all, it should be proposed to have the mechanism of coordination and collaboration for driving monk well-being under the National Sangha Health Charter. The second one, it should be purposed to collaborate with the district health board and the sub-district training unit to integrate mechanism of patient and management under the rules of Pradhamma Vinaya. The third one, it should be establish the mechanisms for surveillance monk health, use the screening databases from different organizations to analyze and synthesize the optimal way of management. The fourth one, it should be built the collaboration between monk college and consortiums to develop the curriculum, research, and innovation for promoting, protecting, recovering of monk under the Pradhammavinaya with well spiritual and wisdom. And the last, it should be used in terms of Thai traditional innovation and knowledge to serve the treatment and promoting service. Thank you.
Next, I invite Dr. Ramaha Duangden Titinano to discuss the development for peace building process, knowledge integration of principles and practicing according to religions in Thailand.
Good evening, everyone. Today I want to present my academic article. My topic is the development for peace building process, knowledge integration of principle and practicing according to religion in Thailand. My name is Prof. Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya. My group, Prof. SomjinSammapanyo and Prof. Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya Warinto from Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University in Thailand. Abstract. This research aims to study the principle and the practical method for making peace or religion. To compare the principle and the practical methods, and 3. to integrate principle and the practical method for making peace on religion. The result for that, 1. Abstain from evil and do good, to give loving mercy, forgiveness to each other. 3. Making sacrifice, welfare, volunteerism for create happiness for others. 4. Help perseverance, patience, painstaking and developing themselves to learn. And 5. Hope, justice, respect for life, and honor to followers. The description for these lessons. The researcher is interested in studying the concept, theory, and method of process of peace building in the East religions, namely Buddhism, Christianity, Islam, Hinduism, Sikhism, in order to compare peace principle and practice between various religions, as well as integrating principle and practice for peace building of various religions to cover all areas with the hope of building a guideline or a form of conflict management or a new set of thinking method to use as a tool for managing conflict and creating peace in the human society. The result compare the principle and the practical methods for making peace on religious teaching of every religion can be considered as an internationally accepted principle, which can be compiled into big principles as follows. 1. Doing good. Refraining from evil, such as the 5 precepts of Buddhism, 10 principles of Christianity, and 6 principles of faith, and 5 principles of Islam. 2. Self-development and self-reliance, such as Buddhism teaches that they are self-reliance. Brahmanism has 4 Asam principle. Islam teaches people to pursue knowledge from birth to death. 3. Justice, equality, and freedom. For example, Buddhism teaches the principle for prejudice 4, namely prejudice caused by love, prejudice caused by hate, prejudice
caused by delusion and prejudice caused by fear. Islam teach justice, not following the emotion of keeping justice. 4. Sacrifice or social work, such as Buddhism teach Sangha Wattu 4 principles such as charity, kindly speech, useful conduct, and even an equal treatment. Islam offer sarcasm to those in need. Christianity will emphasize human sacrifice, forgiveness, and generosity. 5. Perseverance and effort, such as Buddhism teach the doctrine of the 4 paths of accomplishment, which consists of aspiration, effort, truthfulness, and listening. Islam, there are 5 prayers a day, so it is considered an attempt to purify the mind. 6. Love and compassion, such as Christianity emphasize love and compassion. Buddhism teach the principle of compassion and Dhamma as sustainment for the world. 7. Morality, patience and tolerance, such as precept of Buddhism, the 10 commandments of Christianity, fasting of Islam. 8. Praise and respect for parents. For example, Buddhism says that father and mother is the promoter of children. Christianity is in the 4th commandment, number 4, respect parents. Number 9, not categorizing caste, such as Buddhism teach that birth of a clan does not make a person as prominent. A king, a father, the behavior of the person determine the person. Everyone is equal. Islam is an important principle that the doctrine and principle must be in a condition that does not clearly classify caste. 10. Number 10, not drinking alcohol or gambling, and does not elucidate, such as precept of Buddhism, the 10 commandments of Christianity, and the doctrine in Islam. Description: integration of the principle and the practice for peace building in religions. 1. Avoid from doing bad action and focus on doing good action. Every religion teach to refrain from doing evil, and do only good in order that all religious people, as good people, although the guideline of each religion may be different. 2. Love and compassion. Each religion speak of love and kindness, including principle teaching in the scripture and the teaching in Sir. In each part of the teaching, sometimes there are teaching and rhetoric. 3. Sacrifice or social work. When humans have love and compassion, will have generosity and provide life to each other. relief to each other. 4. Perseverance and self-development. Various religions teach people to be patient, diligent, and diligent with efforts to help people succeed and always develop themselves, including the 4 virtues, including Shanta, Virya, Chitta, Vimamsa, and motto such as perseverance lie in success there. 5. Justice. All religions teaching comprehend justice because of the peaceful coexistence of society. There must be a central principle of justice. Thank you.
Next, I invite Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya Buddhichajo to discuss a model of Pali Study Center development for temples.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Prof. the co-researcher of a model of Pali Study Center development for temples, presented for the first international conference on multidisciplinary and current educational research. Our head researcher is Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya Buddhichajo. And we also have another 2 co-researchers, which are PhraRajapariyatkavi and also Dr. Pramahapade Chirakulo. With the presented research, the first step is to study the status of teaching and learning centers of Temple Pali study. Second is to develop a teaching and learning model. And thirdly is to propose the teaching and learning model for Pali study centers of temples. The mixed research methods were used in the study through documents, in-depth interview, and focus group discussions. The result we have found are as following. The teaching and learning in Pali Study Center of Temple consists of 8 factors. In the philosophy of teaching and learning Pali, number 1. And number 2 is regarding the Pali teaching and learning curriculum. And number 3, teaching and learning management. Number 4, teaching and learning media. And number 5, teaching and learning activities. And number 6, measurement and evaluation of learning. And number 7 is about Pali research and teaching. Number 8 is the promotion of Pali education. The performance of Pali Study Center of Temple is totally at a high level. The maximum level is at measurement and evaluation of learning, and the minimum level is at teaching and learning media and teaching methods. Also, the Telcom model consists of 8 aspects of teachers' duty and supporting by the Dharma principle is suitable for the development and improvement for Pali study centers of temples. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and all attendants.
Next we have PhraRajapariyatkavi, who will be discussing a model of learning management to create the Thai Buddhist Sangha.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen attending the seminar. I am PhraRajapariyatkavi, Head Researcher, and Dr. พระมหาพระเดชจิรกุโล พระมหาประพฤติพุทธิชัยโย พระธีรพัฒน์กุลธิโล the co-researcher from the Faculty of Education at Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University. We would like to briefly present the results of our research. The research topic is a model of learning management to create the Thai Buddhist Sangha, which has 3 main purposes. First is to study the state of learning management to create Thai Buddhist Sangha. Second is to create a model of learning management for create the Thai Buddhist Sangha. Thirdly is to propose the learning management model. The research methodology is mixed method. The quantitative by questionnaires from 222 sample studying in Bali. The tools used in the data analyzed by mean and standard deviation. The qualitative by in-depth interviews with 10 key informants and by focus group discussion with 17 experts. The tools used in the data, interview form and questions for focus group discussion analyzed by using content analysis. The research has found that the weak point of state of learning management to create the Thai Buddhist Sangha in the Thai Sangha learning management were on education, administration, and learning management, unskillful teachers, teaching and learning management, teaching and learning media, learning support activities budgets, educational personnel, security and welfare, and measurement and evaluation system. The development of learning management to create the Thai Buddhist Sangha based on the Bali study curriculum of Pariyatkavi integrated with the principle of the threefold training and satam consists of three factors. 1. Introduction to learning process, and 3. Implementation. The learning management model to create the Thai Buddhist Sangha consists of three factors. 1. Introduction consists of the principle for creating the religious air, the objective and school context. 2. Learning process consists of learning management methods, operation, learning support activities, and Dhamma principle for developing humans and desirable behaviors. And 3. Implementation has 3 steps: preparation, operation, and evaluation. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and all attendants. Thank you.
Next, I invite Dr. Yapapon Yupas to discuss the making public-private partnership works in food, R&D problems and constraints from Thailand's case of food inopolis.
Hi, welcome to the presentation of making public-private partnership works in food R&D problems and constraints from Thailand's case of food monopolies. This research was conducted by Dr. Yupapon Yupat, Dr. Sawalak Goson Kitiampon, Dr. Pakdi Posing, and me, the presenter, Dr. Ponsan Piyanantisa. So, Thailand is known for being one of the largest producers and exporters of food in the world. However, as a result of global economic growth and recent development, new challenges for Thailand food processing have emerged. In response, Thai government has been trying to shift the food production towards higher value chains to stay competitive. Recent development plans from the government known as Thailand 4.0 policy was designed to adjust the nation's economic structure from efficiency drive economy to innovation drive economy. And in order to achieve such goals, it is crucial that every stakeholders in the industry supply chain must be actively cooperated through pracharat or public-private collaboration. And to promote such collaboration, Food Monopolies was founded in 2015 as a pilot project initiated to utilize public-private partnership or PPP as a tool for research and development in food industry. Therefore, with these development goals and ongoing trends in Thailand development policy, food-related PPPs have become a crucial discussion for practitioners in food processing businesses. However, Thailand academic literature has not yet caught up to the practitioner understanding of PPP prominence in food industry. This research, therefore, would try to fill this knowledge gap by identifying critical problems and constraints in various partnerships under Food Monopolies project. So the purpose of this study is to investigate key problems, constraints, and contextual limitations in utilizing PPP in the development of the nation's food industry as the basis for laying a course to improve them. This study employs an exploratory descriptive research design. Qualitative data was obtained through 5 structured interviews with government officials in administrative level and 9 interviews from board members of participating private businesses in Food Monopolies project. The finding as we found as of June 2018 that the past performance of the Food Monopolies project has proven to be unfavorable. From expected 120 companies, there were only 36 private companies decided to participate in the project. Problems and constraints in making PPP works in food Innopolis were identified as follows. First, it was the lack of coordination and overlapping tasks between relevant government agencies. These problems led to confusion, dissatisfaction, and mostly affect R&D development project, which is a long process and easily affected by the change. Secondly, we found that the delays of process and overspending is another problem. So this impacts directly on company financial planning, both on fixed costs and working funds. Then we found that marketing failure on new technology or innovation adoption failure is another problem. This problem is more likely to happen in the innovation or new technology development targeting SMEs and small-scale manufacturers. Next, we found that failure to achieve return on investment in short and medium term. This financial problem can be occurred due to the unpredictable nature of markets, economic environment, and political context. Another problem is the over-reliance on the public sector. Overdependence happens with startups and SMEs who are supported by incubator services, and with companies and entrepreneurs who rely heavily on financial aid, incentives, and business subsidy services from government. Another problem we found is the inadequate partner expectation management. Food Innopolis staffs have indicated that managing various expectations of their private partners was difficult, as most companies expect the government services to be swift, covering many needs, and flexible, while Food Innopolis is still operating as a public organization where limited manpower, budgeting, and other limited capabilities issue persists. Next, we found that private partners' inability to comply with quality standards or retain certification after the partnership ends is another problem. When certification is becoming expired, private sector partners may start reducing transaction costs and making it a substandard production. Problems of recruiting and retaining qualified public officials is another constraint of the Food Innopolis. The severe shortage of public R&D personnel still persists throughout the time frame. And last but not least, extreme weather and natural disaster. When there is extreme weather, improving production efficiency in agriculture and industry becomes very difficult in the long run. So in conclusion, the findings point out that various problems and constraints of partnership under the PPP project are a result from the differences of environmental, organizational structure, and culture between public and private sectors, including the way both sectors prioritizing their tasks. And to enable a collaboration, each party must recognize their position as part of a larger system, one in which both partners influence each other and their environment, compete and collaborate, share and create resources, adapt to emerging challenges, and jointly lead ambitious efforts to transform the sector and working to make changes in national levels. And since this study places a special emphasis on the collaborative relationship between the public and private sectors in the Food Innopolis project, therefore further empirical testing of generalization is essential and necessary in building up a more prominent comprehension and better understanding of how relationships between public and private partners are carried on in broader market or in other industry and value chains. The details about the work and the solution for each problem constraint can be found in the full paper that are published in proceeding. For today, thank you for your attention.
Next, I invite Dr. PhraRajapariyatkavi to discuss on a management analysis of the World Heritage and way of Buddhist culture for promoting the cultural and tourist values.
Management analysis of the World Heritage and way of Buddhist culture promoting the culture and tourist value. Author PhraRajapariyatkavi. Co-author name 1. พระครูศรีสุธรรมนิวิทย์ธานีสุขแจ่ม 2. พระมหาอุดรอุตโรมากดี 3. ดรธีรวัฒน์แสนคำ Abstract. The purpose of this research article were 1. To study the value and way of the Buddhist culture in the World Heritage. 2. To analyze and amendment of the World Heritage and promoting value and Buddhist culture in the World Heritage. And 3. To enhance the model of Buddhist culture value building in the World Heritage. The area of the study was Kampeng Phet Historical Park and was selected by purposive sampling. Research result indicates that 1. The value and way of Buddhist culture in the World Heritage was managed by related organizations on art and culture heritage and local people. They have been working together following strategic plan to increase the effectiveness. 2. Analytical management of the World Heritage, promoting value and Buddhist culture in the World Heritage has divided into 2 parts. The activities were conducted in Kampeng Phet Historical Park, which were Buddhist holiday, offering robes to Buddhist monks and the candlelight procession. 4 activities were conducted in Nakhon Ancient City, consisted of Thamachak Sunday, Vesantara Sermon, Tenruna Month Festival, and Audience Nekhamma. These festival and activities were restored and restored drama heritage that still appear in Kampeng Phet World Heritage. 3. Model of Buddhist culture value building in the World Heritage was a model that enhanced the level of management in the effect of the effective process, value research, and way of Buddhist culture that were missing. A management of the World Heritage, including in the area of value and way of Buddhist culture and the assessment management has been set in order to promote theory Buddhist culture value. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, all attendees. Thank you very much.
Next, we have Dr. Lampong Klomkul, who will be discussing on the research utilization of teachers' training curriculum for professional learning development.
Dear everyone, today I would like to present the research article on research utilization of teacher training curriculum for professional learning development. So the authors of this research article are Dr. Lampong Klomkul, Dr. Prasiddhi Singha Seni, Dr. Prakru Wichit Pathumrat, and Assistant Professor Dr. Sompong Suwannapuma from Faculty of Education, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya, University, Thailand. So the detail of the paper that I'm going to present today is about the purpose of this article was to develop teacher training curriculum integrating Buddhist way for full-time teacher and to analyze the effectiveness of the teacher training curriculum for professional training for professional learning development. For the research method, the mixed methods research was used for research design. Data were collected by using training workshop and process of professional learning community (PLC). The both quantitative and qualitative data analysis were used. So the process of action research was used and for research design following by 4 phases of PAOR process. So you can see that from this figure 1 is the planning process of the curriculum development. This consists of the content knowledge, technological knowledge, and the pedagogical knowledge. This knowledge is very important for developing the curriculum, and also to make the professional learning community should have these 6 steps of the reflection process for the teacher development. So for the research result indicated that research utilization was developed from the research entitled Development of Teacher Attitude and Spirituality in Buddhist Way, and the research completed in 2017, and teacher training curriculum was developed and approved by Teacher Professional Development Institute, Ministry of Education. And then the curriculum was assessed by conducting the first workshop in August 2017, and the efficacy of the activity in the curriculum has shown appropriate results. 6 activities were used in the workshop, consisted of to know the roles of the Buddhist way teacher, to adjust oneself, followed by 3-4 training, to learn to be a best practice, to change good attitudes in Buddhist way, to integrate Buddhist principles into the classroom, and number 6, to create Dharma innovation. So the effectiveness of the teacher training curriculum for the professional learning development revealed that full-time teachers had shown high levels of overall satisfaction. The mean is equal 4.77 and the standard deviation is 0.29. So they have also reflected their integration into the classroom by writing the reflection report following the training manuals as a professional learning community. This can show in these figures about the reflections of the teacher with the self-development to have the holistic teacher development, to initiate the teacher to work with the innovation, to develop their attitude being the professional teacher, and to follow the philosophy and the psychology, and then start from self-development to transfer to the knowledge to the student. Yes, we come up to the conclusion the efficacy of the curriculum of the teacher training has shown as a professional learning community through 6 activities were used in the workshop. These 6 steps have been developed under the curriculum of the spiritual teacher training by applying educational psychology into the workshop, and full-time teachers from the Office of the Basic Education Commission have been registered and attend to the workshop in the curriculum. Then they reflect the results after they have used in the classroom. They also finding the opportunity to share their knowledge and technique with their colleagues, both inside and outside the school. Therefore, results of the research utilization of teacher training curriculum for the professional learning development is shown in these articles in order to be the models of using research results to make the beneficial to the society. So thank you very much for your attention, and hope to see you again for the next conference.
Next, I invite Dr. Panya Kledesh to discuss on the collapse of the kingdom of Lanshang, the ancient Laos.
Hello, everyone. I am Dr. Panya Kledesh, a lecturer from Chayapum Buddhist College, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya, University, Thailand. I would like to present my research. My research title is The Collapse of the Kingdom of Lanshang or Ancient Laos. My co-researchers are Dr. PhraRajapariyatkavi, สุมินก่อบุญ Dr. พระมหาประพลแสงย้อย Dr. สุวินทองปั้น and Dr. ไพโรจน์บัวสุข The objective of this research was to study the collapse of Kingdom of Lanchang. This is qualitative research using documentary study for research design. Data was selected from primary data and secondary data. The obtained data was presented by the descriptive analysis method. The findings of the study were as follows. The kingdom of Lanchang was ancient grounds that located in the basin of Mekong River, in all areas including some parts of northeastern Thailand. It had the prosperities in many areas such as government, culture, and Buddhism. It was also developed along with the kingdom of Lana, Siam, Burma, and Khmer. This is map of kingdom of Lanchang in the green color. Kingdom of Lanchang was ruled by continuing kings such as King Chaityathiraj, who had close relationship with Thai King Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya. King Suryawongsa Thammikaraj. In this period is what the golden age of the kingdom of Lanchang. After King Suryawongsa Thammikaraj has passed away, Lao royalties who try to take the throne make kingdom of Lanchang divide up into 3 kingdoms, consist of Luang Prabang, Vientiane, and Champasak. The collapse of kingdom of Lanchang were from 6 causes such as disunion, usurpation, conflicts among royalties, population immigration, invasion from other states and war, and expanding the power of imperialism. Thank you for your listening.
Next, we have Mr. Pannavathnyam Sang, who will be discussing on a casual relationship model of accessing academic positions of lecturers in Buddhist universities.
Research article titled A Causal Relationship Model of Assessing Academic Position of Lecturer in Buddhist University. Author Mr. Pannavathnyam Sang. Co-author พระครูโอภาส นนทกิจ ดร. เกษม แสงนนท์ ดร. ลำพอง กรมกูล The purpose of this research were 1. To study the correlation of a causal relationship model of assessing ethical position of lecturer in Buddhist University. 2. With this and purpose a causal relationship model of assessing academic position of lecturer in Buddhist University. Research method. GS research is a method research using the quantitative research to extend the quantitative research result was S for research design. This is research process. This is research concept framework of research. Research result when the correlation between variable was S % for 0 at 0.01 significant level, and they were 105 plus 2 to show that model fit with empirical data. Relation in academic position in Thailand 4.1 Buddhist University are square 100%. Two meditator were for content for meditator and Buddhist etiquette. This is after adjacent model. This is a cursor relationship model of assessing a cursor atomic position of research can be with as a diagram follow. This is a model. Thank you so much.
Next, we have Mr. Chainarongkornrajavidyalaya, who will be discussing on a mindful consumption towards zero waste concepts.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. May I present my article at the following topic: a mindful consumption towards zero waste concepts. The authors are Kanika Khao-Ngen, Lampong Klomkool, Chainarong Khao-Ngen, Pramaha Tevin Varapanyo, and Prathinawat Sukhsong. All of us come from Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University. For the objective, the purpose of this article were to study mindful consumption towards zero waste concepts and to study how mindful consumption can help reduce waste and extend the materials and products life cycle. The study method: qualitative method with documentary study, and area studies were used for data collection. We study the problems of overconsumption. We also examine how mindful consumption can be applied as one of major paths towards zero waste goal in reducing waste. And we also explore how it can develop community health and bring sustainability to the community. The study results. The results show that mindful consumption, when applied to an individual's living, can promote individuals' quality of life and eradicating overspending habits and uncontrolled debts. in a broader scheme. Mindful consumption can also develop community health and contribute the sustainability as consumers will be more aware of environmental impact when making their decision on purchasing. To push the zero waste concept in Thailand, consumers are required to change their behavior to make mindful choices. Thus, the benefit of mindful consumption led to mental clarity about what choices are best for oneself and the community. As you see from the picture, this figure shows how mindful consumption can help reduce waste and extend the materials and products life cycle. Consumers with mindful consumption behavior not only fulfill their needs, but also do their best to save their community and the nature. By reducing waste and keeping material and products in the useful loop as long as possible. The last slide. Conclusion. Consumption is as universal as breathing air, and public policy is deeply rooted in consumption. There is nothing wrong to consume what we need. Overconsumption, however, can cause problems to not only oneself but also to the community and nature. Therefore, people need to control their consumption level, not to excessive. With mindful mindset, consumers can understand what the need is and what is not, and are more aware of negative impacts of their consumption on themselves, community, and environment. Thus, they will make their choices within mindfulness and caring. As a result, their consumption will help reduce waste and save more natural resources, since it takes time for people to practice mindful consumption behavior. It is crucial to help them develop mindful mindset at a very young age through school educational program and government's program to provide knowledge about impact of modern consumption on society, the environment, and consumers. Thank you very much for listening.
Next, I invite Dr. PhraRajapariyatkavi to discuss on the development of Buddhist leadership model for Thai educational administrators.
The topic titles Development of Buddhist Leadership Model for Thai Educational Administrators. The team of the researchers included PhraRajapariyatkavi, PhraRajapariyatkavi, Udomsak-Uttamasago, Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya, PhraRajapariyatkavi, and Ayuttaya. Introduction. The development of the Buddhist leadership style for Thai educational administrators means using the Buddhist methods as a tool to promote
the stimulation process, and the development processes to work with people in educational organizations. The personnel development focuses on the motivation, human relations for communication between personnel, creating an atmosphere for working in an organization. The development of educational leadership must have the qualities of modern leadership, using both the science of art combined with knowledge of various theories and the art of management. The development of Buddhist leadership of Thai educational administrators should have a leader who has a good vision, good creativity, and self-development to be honest and encourage the followers to solve the problem in the smart ways. The research objective. The objective of these research were: 1. To study the general conditions, the development of the Buddhist leadership style. 2. To develop a model of Buddhist leadership of Thai educational administrators. 3. To present the Buddhist leadership style of Thai educational administrators. Research methodology. This research is a mixed method research between quantitative and qualitative research. The researcher has specified the research procedure as 5 steps. The first step, the research collected the data from books, texts, and research work concerned with the method of the leadership and Buddhist leadership that the Buddha taught in the Buddha text or scripture. The second step, the leaders study and analyze the data that's collected from the first step, divide it as point and summarize it. The third step, the researcher analyzes and prepare questionnaire to use with the sampling. The questionnaire used with 99 purposive sampling and 13 interviewers for in-depth interview. The fourth step, collecting data from questionnaire and sorting out queries that are incomplete or showing signs of unclearness by considering the scope of the population, quoting the data management for the data analysis and research report. The fifth step, the researcher analyzes the data that collected from the questionnaire and interview. Data analysis use statistics for data analyzed from the questionnaire and statistics used to find percentage, average, standard deviation, and finally prepare to present the outcome of the study. The research results. The result of this research found as three main results. The first one, general conditions of the development of Buddhist leadership models. Of the Thai school administrator consists of potential, educational background, knowledge, and ability as the indicator of executive potential. They experience management to keep up with social change, adjust the school management strategy vision. The second, development a model of Buddhist leadership of Thai educational administrators. The development of Buddhist leadership style of Thai school administrators found that the components of Buddhist leadership consist of knowledge, industry, diligence, and adherence to Buddhist principles as guideline for practice. The third, the presentation of the Buddhist leadership development model of Thai school administrator found that the framework of the process of practice toward the identity of the Buddhist leadership style, which has determination with behavior, physical, mental, interaction, image, mantra faith. From the cooperative administration of the first level, executives, middle management, and senior management. Discussion. The important principle of educational reform in Thailand is decentralization of educational administration. Both executive community and user are the students who come to study at the institution that would like to give the opportunity to the community to participate in educational management. The executives must operate according to principles. The discussion in this point, there are two main points that we have to discuss. The first one, the general condition of the formation of Buddhist leadership styles of educational administrator with the potential, educational background, knowledge, and ability is the indicator of the administrator's potential and the experience management to keep up with social change, adjusting the university management strategy vision. Communication, human relation, and team building should be created as curriculum for faculty development regarding to the Buddhist leadership, which is the learning and the strengthening organization of the university. Second, format or general characteristic from the study of forms or general condition of the executive from the faculty and personnel. Summary: the educational leaders who have leadership ideas thought in a creative way of imagination and new things to develop ideas to crystallize can lead to practice for gaining the benefits of general society, economy, and the nation, which is an management style. It can organize the thinking process of developmental leader and leader vision into interactive practice. It helps to develop a new innovations combining way to exchange and learn the new things. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for your attention and for listening. Thank you very much.
Next, Dr. PhraRajapariyatkavi will be discussing on a youth enhancement model for the best citizen based on morality teaching monks in Thai society.
Driving of a youth enhancement model for the best citizen based on morality teaching monk in the Thai society. Associate Professional Dr. Prof. SamjinSammapanyo to Associate Professor Dr. Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya Associate Professor Dr. Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya พระครูใบดีกาธีรยุทธจันทูโม and Dr. อุดรเขียวอ่อน Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya University has been playing a role in creating a curriculum and training morality teaching monks. Prepare for your progressing mission to both public and private schools. Aside from being a process that creates a body knowledge, saving as guideline to instill youth with a sense of loyalty toward nation, religion, and the monarchy. The set includes action being a key for creating a quality society. Besides, it also makes the Christian rule of morality teaching monks carry known to the youth. Research scope. In this research, the researcher has specified the scope of the study contained in 3 areas. 1. Qualification of moral teaching. 2. Process of ensuring good citizenship, awareness for morals. 3. And characteristics of feeling of good people according to the view of the Christian moral. Issue 1. The priest. 2. Other human rights. 3. Social responsibility. Knowledge from research. The result of this research reflecting the importance of the process of promoting youth to be a good citizen of the moral teaching in Thai society. That's model. The result of the confirmatory factor analysis of the model for measuring the indicator of the process of enhancing youth to be a good citizen of the moral teaching in Thai society. When considerable text of supericity equal to 710 p value 6000. It means that the correlation matrix between the indicator is significantly different from the identity matrix, and when they calculate the price measure or kin measure of the sampling, depth policy found that value is 0992, indicating that the indicators are related and appropriate to analyze the component in high level able to be analyzed for component as shown in picture.
Dr. Pharrajapariyatkavi will be discussing on the key stakeholders network management process in the area of the World Heritage Sites in Ayuttaya.
The research title Key Stakeholders Network Management Process in the area of the World Heritage Sites in Ayuttaya. The team of researchers Mahachulalongkornrajavidyalaya ไปรัฐชิมหาดอัครเดชาพรหมกปะนพดลเดชไทยสงฆ์กมลาภูวจนติพงศ์ Introduction. In 1991, the United Nations Educational, Scientific and Cultural Organization Convention concerning the protection of the world cultural and natural heritage, World Heritage Committee 15 session in Carthage, Tunisia, registered Pranakonsi Ayuttaya Historical Park as a UNESCO World Heritage Site under the name of Ayuttaya Historical City and Satellite Town. According to Ayuttaya's specified characteristics as stated earlier, the UNESCO International Regulation for the Protection of Monuments, Groups of Buildings and the Sites recognized that if the management falls in the following recommendations and policies related to the subject, UNESCO would announce the site to be withdrawn. Ayuttaya Historical Park as a World Heritage Site is also under these regulations. Significance of problems mentioned. Research objectives. The objectives of this research were 1. To study the problem in managing the World Heritage Site in Pranakonsi Ayuttaya Province. 2. To study the relationship of government organizations, local government organizations, and private sectors in managing the World Heritage Sites. 3. to propose further guidelines in managing the World Heritage Site in Paranakonsi, Ayuttaya Province. Scope of the research. In this study, there are limitations as follows. 1. Scope of content. This research focused on the problems, obstacles, and management processes of network partners. 2. Scope of area. World Heritage Historical Park in Paranakonsi, Ayuttaya Province consists of the ancient palace, Wat Pra Si San Pet, Wat Mahathatu, Wat Ratchaburana, Wat Parama, and Vihara Pramongkon Bopit. 3. Scope of key information. The key informants for in-depth interview in this research include 10 representatives responsible for tourism from government sectors and 11 representatives in the World Heritage Site tourism community. The research conclusion. There are three main factors. 1. Problems within the island of the Paranakonsi Ayuttaya city. Management of land use is lack of the quality of being coherent conservation guidelines, the city plan and regulations. Modern development along Regional Road towards the east side of the island is promoted as the development zone. Soil filling for construction in the historic area kept historic remaining lower than the field one, and they could be under the water in rainy season. Lack of the quality of being coherent of conservation guidelines considered of specific condition of the archaeological site. Various conditions of basic structures. Management of responsible departments and law enforcement conditions. 2. Relationship among government sectors, provincial administrative sector, and local people's participation in managing. A multilateral discussion process should be carried. Authorized and responsible office and sector are the Office of Paranakonsi Ayuttaya Historical Sites. Division 6 of the 5 Art Department Paranakonsi Ayuttaya Administrative Office organizations and stakeholders of the government sections, private sections, religion sections, including local administrative office, and people in community. 3. Proposition for historical site management. There are 3 stages. The first stage is knowledge that's based on historical site management. The second stage is the action and practicing. The third stage is motivation, awareness of love, care, and cherish the prosperity of their World Heritage Site home. Research discussion. The discussion on research titled Key Stakeholders Network Management Process in the Area of the World Heritage Sites in Ayuttaya at the time was discussed in the following key points. 1. Problem and obstacle condition in participatory management processes. There are 4 main problems including: first, problem within it was revealed that people and private sectors involved into the area were announced as historical site, crowded of building for business and accommodations, have construct on and nearby the historical site itself. Second, specific condition of the archaeological site. The problem is that the deteriorated archaeological site, according to the periods of time, environment, and atmosphere, and the present public accommodations, the historic remains are abandoned. The third, what is conditions of basic structure? Basic structure of the archaeological site are sidewalks, ditches, bridges are also core of historic type. Some of the sites have been restored by using concrete, cement, etc. And the fourth, law enforcement conditions. The 1961 Act on Ancient Sites, Antiques, Artifacts, and National Museum is the enforcement law for management, register archaeological sites, antiques, artifacts, and sacred places throughout the country. 2. Relationship among government sector, provincial administrative sector, and local people's participation in managing. Administration and management are operated by inter-organization according to responsibility of each organization. Main points are capital management, participating in educational management, and participating in marketing management. The last 3. Proposition for historical site management. They are categorized in 3 stages. First stage is knowledge that's based on historical site management that is provided. The second is the action and practice that are taken. The third is motivating awareness of love, care, and cherish the prosperity of their World Heritage Site. Suggestions. The suggestions of these research, in this time there are 2 suggestions that are policy recommendation and suggestion for the following research. The first one, suggestion for policy recommendations. Master plan should be managed by authorized sectors. Because Ayuttaya World Heritage Site is important and it is outstanding heritage site of the country. Clarification on which sectors is the leading or authorized one in administration. The fine arts department must be main cooperating sector in architectural drawing, maintenance supervision, and budget management. 2. Suggestion for following research. There are 2 suggestions. 1. Participatory action research should be conducted. The action practice, process of development, improvement, and some specific chance in the operational the World Heritage Area. That be more effective. 2. Research study of historical sites in other parts of the country in Thailand should be carried out in order to increase knowledge of cultural practice. Okay, thank you for attention and for listening. Thank you very much.
Next, I invite Dr. Thanong Tongphubet to discuss on the scenario of an evaluation and external quality assurance model for higher education in the next decade.
สวัสดีครับ My name is Thanong Tongphubet. I'm lecturer at Indonesia University. Today, I would like to talk about the scenario of external quality evaluation and assurance model for higher education in the next decade. This research was supported by Office of National Education Standards and Quality Assessment. Introduction. First, rapidly changing world. Rapidly changing world is mean digital access to advanced information changes the nature of higher education. The world needs a curriculum that emphasizes the skills needed for working in the modern world, that adapts the learning management style to individual learning by focusing on the fulfillment of what the student is still lacking, and focus on learning management and innovation and value creation by strengthening characteristics, attitudes about values, morality, and ethics together, and promoting lifelong learning for all ages. So, higher education institutes must prepare courses to meet the needs of students. And second, common framework for HEEQA in the future. A common framework for HEEQA in the future is mean now a single monolithic approach to quality assessment and quality assurance in Thai higher education inappropriate. And EQA makes use of other instruments and methods than peer review alone, such as big data analysis, national student surveys, quantitative or qualitative analysis of data, regular monitoring, and non-cyclical procedures such as risk-based approaches, which form an important part of the procedure. So, a next step for the standards and guidelines for quality assessment and quality assurance in Thai higher education, or we call HEEQA. The purpose of this paper is to analyze and synthesize phenomena and components of quality assessment and quality assurance in higher education, or HEEQA, by studying from both domestic and international research articles to develop the scenario of HWEQA model in the next decade, and to study factors and conditions of the scenario of HWEQA model in the next decade. Research question. Two research questions. First, what should the components of HWEQA in the next 10 years be? What that is consist of? And second, what are the characteristics of the scenario of HWEQA model in the next decade? What are the concepts, components, trends, input, processes, outcomes, factors, and related conditions? And the methodologies. A documentary research was conducted for both domestic and international research articles, and using the qualitative research by EDFR techniques through the exploration of 21 key informants. And EFR was explore factors and conditions of the scenario of the HWEQA model in the next decade. About the informants profile, 21 key informants, 3 experts who have direct and indirect power in policymaking, 4 experts who have a duty to respond to the policy, 8 experts who were scholars regarding quality assessment and quality assurance for external education in higher education, and 6 experts who were graduate employers. About key findings, the scenario of HWEQA model consists of 4 main components. First, the concept of HWEQA model consists of change, guiding, flexibility, stakeholder, and the role of learners. Second, the components of HWEQA model consist of 5 components, namely paradigms, goals, criteria dimensions, innovation methods, and confidence. Third, trend of HWEQA model. Fourth, the process of HWEQA model consists of 8 steps. First, designing methodologies fit for purpose, set standards and guidelines for external quality assurance agencies, missions, and activities. Assign external experts or peer review. Set quality assessment and quality assurance procedures. And fifth, set quality assessment and quality assurance guidelines. 6. Sets criteria for outcomes reporting, complaints, and appeals, in which all components are interrelated, contribute to the quality of education for lifelong individualized learning for a career in the modern world. And key findings about the factors and conditions of the scenario of HWEQA model consist of 5 issues. First, awareness of the change in education. Second, quality corporate culture. Third, quality, morality, thinking methods, and attitudes of teachers. Fourth, educational quality management is participation. And fifth, quality assurance agencies select process, independence, and transparency. Managerial implications. Stakeholders should be seriously analyzed using a scientific process and continuously monitor the operation of programs and higher education institutes, and confirm that the experts have the appropriate skills and ability to perform the work, have experience in teaching or learning in a curriculum that is consistent with future education. And this is independent in working for the government and higher education institutes. And the process of appeal and appeal should be clearly defined for all stakeholders. For the originality or values of the research, the scenario of the HWEQA model built on the principles of diversity and flexibility as appropriate and consistent with future education. Research limitation. This research is limited to Higher Education Act 2019, Section 64. Therefore, further research needed extended to other contexts. Thank you. สวัสดีครับ
Next, I would like to welcome our session chair, Dr. V.P. Sriram, Associate Professor of Acharya Bangalore B School, Karnataka, India.
Thank you. It is really a nice presentation. The paper code is B12 ICM CAR 127798. It was really a very good presentation, and I would like to give my comments with respect to this paper code. The researcher here, the researcher focused majorly on social issues. That is a wonderful one, and it's a beautiful study. And also in future, the researcher may continue this study on the interval basis so that it helps the researchers to understand the issues at the same time. The study could be focused more in the practical implications. That is what my first comment. And overall, good research study. Still, there is a large scope and improvements wherein I request the researchers to perform in-depth research, wherein his results would certainly add more value to the future researchers. So overall, excellent presentation. Thank you. I would like to give my comments with respect to the paper code B13 ICMCR 06243. It was really a very good presentation, and here the researchers' major focus on developing appropriate curriculum towards community economic development as a major aspects. The researcher carried out a qualitative research wherein the researcher collected data with the interview forms and assessment forms under the guidance of 5 experts from the respective field. After that, the data collected were analyzed through content analysis and analytic analysis, wherein they identify the major components which needs to be integrated while developing the curriculum, which would certainly be the motive of the researcher. And also the research objectives being well drafted and the complete research being carried out with high projection. Overall, the researcher carried out a good research work, and my comments to add value to it, if you would have added some analytical models and if it have been if it have shown some analytical models to get more insights into the research, so that no, it will be more valuable. And overall, it was really good presentation. It's a really good attempt, and I appreciate you're just focusing on curriculum development. It's not a small major thing. It has been big factor, and it's really good work, and all the best. Thank you for your presentation, and I would like to give my valuable comments for the paper code for B14 ICMCER 46785. Once again, it was very good presentation. It was really a good research study, one of the very good research study and one of the very good presentation of the day. And here the major focus of the researchers was on developing an instruction model for Thai Myanmar cross-cultural learning management system of higher education. Here also the researcher carried out a qualitative research study wherein the researcher collected the primary data, and also it has been analyzed through the content analysis and analytical analysis, wherein they also identified the proposed research model, and they have identified which are all the major components needs to be adapted, and their major focus was majorly on the research based education. That is what the central point of view where they're trying to inculcate. It was really a good motive of the researcher, and also they could be come out with a certain proposed model. And what I can tell you, your projection has been found to be very high, and it has been something unique. Now you can carry forward the research in the future perspective, like how the effectiveness of the instructional model. You have framed the guidelines of the instructional model, and you have been focusing more into the research based education model on the various contests. So now you can find how the effectiveness is going to be over there among the stakeholders. That should be the central point of view which you can able to focus, and you can project forward towards carrying out your research. And overall, the research your work is something good, And also as I have to tell more about the analytical models. When you're using some kind of models, you can able to propose. Only you have shown me the models of a proposed model kind of model. What where we can use some analytical models to show the findings in the major findings to add value to your research. That would be an excellent presentation. And it was really a very good research work. I would like to appreciate all the researchers who involved this research. It was really a wonderful presentation, and it was really wonderful to see such kind of presentation in this conference. It shows the quality of the conference. Thank you. Thank you for the participation. I would like to give my valuable comments with respect to the paper code B15 ICMCR 31796. It was one of the very good presentation of the day. I've seen the researchers has come out on focusing the casual model on focusing on the factors of the graduate engagement of graduate programs of a reputed university. Here, the researcher carried out a quantitative research study, and it was beautifully drafted, and they have come out with a beautiful data collection, and the assessment was really good. And it looks something different, and they have adapted for data analysis and literal software. uh, it's quite impressive that they have been using, and then just they have been using a statistical software and for the data analysis, and they're just coming out with the model. The proposed model looks too appropriate, and the structural equation model what you have been and trying to prove, it was really a really good work actually. And you identified the major components which needs to be focused, and which has been given a greater insight for the future researchers to go into this graduate engagement as a major project. And in a different context, they can take this as your research project as an example or as a reference. They can take it forward, and overall it was been well drafted, and it has been well organized way. And structural equation model shows the in-depth analysis, and shows the uh, in-depth analysis what you try to do and what you try to prove through the research. It shows that overall the research carried out was a good research work, and it is good if you could have added and you would have tried to show the structural equation model with some more analytical components, some more insights, so that no, it would be more appropriate. Like you can able to add you can show the proposed models, and you have shown the structural equation model, but you can able to add the some more components to the existing model in a different context. Then it's going to be a really good uh, research work in the future. And I do find that this is more enough and more appropriate to the contest what you try to do, what you try to prove uh, for the research study. I hope that it's one of the very beautiful study and excellent presentation, and it was really one of the good presentation and good analytical work. And always using a statistical model, computer structural equation model shows the quality of research work what you have been carried out. I appreciate all the researchers who involved in this research. It was really a very good presentation. And going forward, keep doing such kind of research. It really motivates to come out with some valuable insights in the near future. Thank you. I'd like to give my comments on the paper code B16 ICMCR 92015. It was really one of the good presentation, and the topic was something unique. It was talking about the policy proposal, like policy. They have been focusing more on the participatory health policy and implementation aspects. The content of the research was really good, and the objectives was really good, and there was something unique which has been present in the research. We can take this is one of the very good research project with the clear projections, and it was been beautifully drafted, and you have been your focus towards policy preparation and focus towards uh, policy implementation was really good. And the target group which you have been focusing has some kind of unique behavior. That is what you have been proposing. They have some discipline behavior which they have been proposed. They have some restrictions, and and that is what you as a researcher you have been trying to come out with a policy based on their ethical behaviors, and it is something which you give more importance to the target participants, the Buddhist monks. And it was really you have been concentrating on a particular target group, and you're trying to give some kind of more insights towards the development of their life and well-being. It was one of the beautiful aspect. And my suggestion is, if you could have if you could have shown some kind of analysis, data analysis, some kind of projection, some kind of insights what you have been taken, you have given, you have just shown me the best part of like how the recommendations could be focused on in terms of operation, in terms of strategy. That was good really part. In addition to that, if you had added some kind of for your analysis, data analysis, and the certain data analysis which you would have done in the research, that would be more interesting. So that will give some more insights to the future researchers to focus much more onto this area, because the this is an unique area where you need to focus more in depth, and you can able to do it. And there is a lot of things which have been involved. And in terms of policy preparation also, we have to be very focused. In terms of policy implementation also, we have to be very careful in implementing all those things. So it was really good work, and overall the researcher carried out a good research work. And it is good to see some kind of unique research, and overall it's an excellent presentation. Thank you for your presentation. Keep doing such kind of presentations which will be more value added. And it and also I want to tell the people who involve this research, it's been has made a lot of efforts. I appreciate the efforts and appreciate the effort to come out with this kind of presentations. So thank you. Have a great day. I'm going to give my comments related to the presentation of presentation code number B17ICMCR 53916. It was a good presentation. The researcher more probably focused on peace, uh, peace in the even though the research focuses has been presented very beautifully in such a way that needs to be presented, uh, and he is providing a lot of insights, and which adds more value, that how it needs to be delivered, how it needs to be given importance. So I would appreciate the way it has been presented, and it has been correlated, and it should be given importance, and he is trying to give out the more implications related to the piece. Okay, that is the most ultimate thing. Overall the presentation looks so good and well organized, and whatever the researcher tries to give his views and it has been portrayed very in a systematic way, so that no, so it give more importance the way it needs to be delivered. That is what it could be revealing from the paper. And it was really good study, and I appreciate the work done by the researcher. Thank you. It was really good presentation. Have a great day. Thank you. I would like to give my valuable comments with respect to the presentation code B18 ICM CER 28906. The presentation was really a good one, and here the researcher focused majorly on the Pali studies and the temple Pali studies. It was really good content, and he wants to develop a teaching and learning management process, and he wants to come out with a teaching and learning model, and which was a beautiful thing. Whenever we are developing a teaching and learning model, we have to indicate a lot of aspects, and he want to propose a teaching and learning methodologies also, for which now he has come out with a short description focusing more on the various components like a philosophy of teaching and learning Pali. That is one aspect, and he was talking about teaching and learning model, and he was talking about teaching and learning media, teaching and learning about of, of like activities, evaluation, and research in Pali, research Pali teaching, and also he wants to promote the Pali education. These were the various aspects they try to come out and develop into the temple Pali education that has been proposed. And in these, and they want to ensure that they have been practicing this temple Pali education practices with a high note. That is the most important one. And they the researcher also has given an insight that they have come out with the telecom model that has been widely practiced, that gives wide practices uh, among the temple pali teaching that they have been focusing on highly, and that ensures the quality of education being delivered to the targeted participants. It is one of the real good aspect which they, even it is a short and sweet, it is something which is uh, give more insights. The way they have been practicing shows the importance, and uh, the way they want to practice the education shows the higher node of the higher node of delivering the temple pal education, and that shows the higher importance towards temple pal education also. It was a really good presentation. I would like to appreciate the researchers who involved in this research, because uh, they have shown the short insights, but even though they have a lot of good content, there are a lot of good practices what they have been focusing on. It was really a wonderful full presentation. Thank you and have a great day. Thank you. Thank you for your presentation. It was really a good presentation, and it was really good to see such kind of presentations, so focusing on and Thai Buddhist Sangha education learning and model, learning and education management model. What you have been talking about the researcher, it was really good, and here the researchers has clearly done extensive research, and he has come out with the data of 222 samples, and he has done a content analysis and tried to prove what are the areas where they have been where they have been weak and lacking behind, which they want to improvise, and they have just come out with the areas where they need to improve themselves. At the same time, they have just focusing as a not an area of weakness. They can, the researcher tries to tell these are the areas where if we could improve, and they are coming out with a strategy of three component model, like introduction and teaching and learning and implementation, and the focus how they need to improvise themselves, so that no they can able to ensure they can bring back the education in a quality aspect, so that no the learners would be getting a real learning experience, so that it'll attract more people towards this value education. And rather tell it's a value education, it's a quality education aspect. What we can talk here is about value education. Here it has a lot of in-depth knowledge. Only thing, the components which shows that how well it needs to be delivered, what are the supports needs to be given, what are the uh, additional enhancements to be done in order to ensure the quality delivery of education to the intended participants, that has been said. Of course it is a very short and sweet, and I really appreciate the uh, all the researchers who are involved in this research. It was something beautiful to look into it, and the intent and the commitment towards this kind of research shows that how well you have been interested towards to come out with a new learning and model, and kind of practices which you want to make it as a unique, so that no the intended target participants would be getting a quality delivery of education. And in terms of Thai Buddhist Sangha, that is what I would tell. And it was a really good presentation, and it is wonderful to listen to your presentation, and more kind of insights you try to deliver to us, and it's really beautiful to watch. And I would tell that some more analytical components which what you have done in the content analysis, which you've been showing to us, that will give some kind of components for the future researchers to think more how to go about, how to develop, how to go for the extensive research in this area. That would also could be a more added value to the research. Apart from that, it was a presentation of real value, and I would like to thank you. And I would appreciate the participants to keep doing such kind of research in the near future too. Thank you. Thank you for your valuable presentation. And I would like to give my valuable comments regarding the presentation, and it is B20. The paper code is B20 ICMCR 38462. It was really a good presentation, and the topic is quite interesting about the public partnership. It was talking about public partnership, and it was really good, like what kind of practical problems they would be facing and and that too they have been focusing on the food industry. And there was a lot of things the researchers would try to talk about the key problems and also the constraints what they have been facing, and what is the contextual improvements, the limitations they do have, and how to overcome these things, and for which they have done a qualitative research, and it has been really seen that what kind of efforts need to be taken, and they identify the key problems and they presented the key problems in such a way. It is something what they have been telling, the realistic things happening and the as a problems what they have been facing. And also they can see that there is a lot of companies would not be taking that much concentration into this public partnership, um, public-private partnership of aspects. And also I can find that a lot of people are not coming out, and they are not able to come out with this kind of efforts which they have been trying to come out. And also I do find the researchers has done some extensive research and try to come out and try to give more insights so that how to bring up this public private partnership into the food industry. And of course it's a big challenge, and the government has to cooperate, the public and private companies have to cooperate in order to overcome the situations and which has been prevailing over there. And also, and the researchers clearly identify they need to have a good environment where both public and private organization has to be ensuring that they have to be actually participate to bring up the situation, and also the kind of collaboration which they are looking for that would bring certainly in value added. And certain kind of measures could be taken from all the aspects so that no this would become a fruitful one. Until otherwise no, every stakeholders has to take up the major effort in order to overcome the situation. Otherwise this would be still a challenging and challenging task for everyone to come out. That too, food industry is something which has been emerging a lot. Where do if you got come out with the new strategies, and if you come out with the certain and changes what you want to have it in all, that will contribute a major part in your economic development too. So you have to focus on certain things, and I would appreciate the researcher to come out this kind of research, and I would ask you to continue the more insights so that no it would be more value added to the future researchers to come out. And this definitely this research is going to be one of a one kind of area which needs to be focused and which needs to be given high importance towards developing the food industry as a whole. And once again I thank you all for your valuable research. It's really good presentation to listen to it. Thank you. Have a great day. Bye. Thank you for your valuable presentation, and it was really a wonderful presentation. I would like to give an comments on the paper code B22 ICMCR 30846. It was really good presentation. The researcher here focuses major on the teachers training curriculum for professional learning and development, and that's what we're focusing on here. Also the research is focused mainly on one way to focus on the developing the components, another way is focusing on analyzing how to develop and implementation and bringing the effectiveness in those kind of curriculum. That is what they have been focusing. And for which first they have come out with the model, and after assessing the model they have just come out with the model, and they have started to they have just started to see the implications how it is being carried out. And they have used for this research both qualitative and quantitative, and they have just collected these data from the training programs, and they adapted a PAOR model, and through which they have been started to train the teachers, so that no, after getting a desired result they started to ask them to implement those kind of teaching and learning techniques into the classrooms that they really found it was really working out for them. And that was a real beautiful thing. This kind of practices would certainly give an value added, because a technique which you want to practice, a technique which you want to try it out, and before they just come out with a model, and that model has certain effectiveness, and they have been telling how a curriculum needs to be developed and how it needs to be implemented and how it needs to get the exact effectiveness. That could be seen through this kind of quality research. And it was really a good presentation, and as I told you that earlier, this kind of research will give a quality education, and the quality delivery of education should be ensured. The practices ensures that it is not the it is not the perception of the learners that they have to keep themselves very updated. It is has to it is ensure that the person who delivers also has to ensure that he has to bring a kind of a practice in terms of knowledge, and also innovation, a technique should make the listener to get at what they exactly try to deliver to the listeners. So that is the most important one. It was really good presentation. It's a good way to go ahead with the topic, and I really liked this topic. It was a really good one, and I like to uh, add some more comments, sir, so that no, whenever you're doing such kind of things, you can able to show some kind of analytical proposed models, and you can able to come out with the proposed models. You can able to like you have shown said something about PAOR model, and you should have given more insights in a depth, like which were the components, major components involved in it, like so that will give more insights for the upcoming researchers to focus man, and they can able to upcoming researchers to go ahead with the uh, same research contest to focus on a different target groups, and instead of focusing on a certain set of target groups, and they can see how this learning model will be widely used across all the areas of a different education um, in the society, that will give more enhancements and effectiveness to this model. So you were trying to do the Buddhist way of practicing, Buddhist way of delivering it. Definitely that will be a good thing, and I would appreciate the way which you have been focusing. It's really a good research. Thank you. Thank you for your presentation. Thank you for your presentation. It was really a very good presentation. And I would like to give my comments with respect to the paper code B23 ICMCR 94152. The presentation was really good, and it was really like a case study which was telling the reasons for the fall of the kingdom. It was really good, and if you could give more insights about the various causes for the fall of this kingdom in a more in-depth, it would be more interesting to go ahead. And the presentation is very short, and if you would have given more insights to to explain the situation, the fall of kingdom in a more precise manner, that would be have been more interesting, and it would have been more value added for the listeners. That is what I would like to really give a comment on this. And really the I would appreciate the efforts which you have taken towards delivering the content of like the fall of kingdom. It was really a good and interesting factor, and I would appreciate the hard work you have put in, and towards taken towards delivering this content, and taking more importance towards this kind of title, because always histories have major part to play in the present, and it would be quite interesting to know about the histories. And it is really good interesting presentation, and hope if you would have added more insight, it would be more interesting for the listeners. And hope you would be doing with a more information, so that it will be more useful for the listeners. Thank you. Thank you for your presentation. I would like to give my comments with respect to the paper code B24 ICMCR 71806. It was really a beautiful research. It was talking about the casual relationship model of assessing the academic positions in the university, and it was really good research. Here the researchers tried to find it out, the academic positions in a predominant way. They have done extensive research. They have collected samples with a reasonable numbers, and they have performed a qualitative research. And also again, it's beautiful to see that no, you are done an analysis, that is the content analysis and analytical analysis. And also you have been using Literal software coming out a structural equation model, which shows the high quality of analysis, and ensuring that the proposed model has been more effective and achieved through the structural equation model. That ensures the quality of what you have done. I really appreciate, and it is one among the beautiful research which has been carried out. And I just also want to add some more value. If you would have given some more components in the model in an extensive manner, that would have been added more value for the future researchers. And it's a value addition. What I would tell, overall the presentation looks too good, and I appreciate the effort you have put in doing such kind of research, and it shows the quality of research paper what you have been doing in the real time scenarios, and it's really quite interesting to watch in and see the presentation in the international conference. Thank you. Have a great day. Bye. Thank you for the presentation. Now I'd like to give my views on the paper code B27 ICMCR 63078. It was really good research work, and I could able to see a very interesting fact in this paper. And you have been properly, you have just come out with a good research work focusing on a good research model, and you have just shown a confirmatory factor analysis which showing with the various components, and it was really good presentation. But what I find that if you would have given the components with the and the more clarity, like what are the components have been involved in the moral teaching learning practices, and which you want to inculcate into the teaching process, and moral practices which you want to have it. What are the components you have listed? That there should be more clarity, and I do find, even though it's a good research, I'm not able to find out the components. It's been a shortage of information, which I would, even though I would tell that the research is of higher importance. The content what you have been done has been excellent, and only thing I could not, the readers of this research, the listeners would not be able to get more insights. I could suggest you, if would have been added some more content by taking about the various components which you have been trying to inculcate in the research, which should be a more value added one. And this would be more interesting, because when we talk about teaching and learning process, it's been always a challenging factor, and the person who delivers, the person who takes up, and both the stakeholders has to be equally been much important. And the listeners would always expect a methodology which has to be more interesting, and should be most innovative way, and should be an acceptable way, and it should provide enough knowledge to the listeners. And the one who delivers it also has to ensure that he has to find appropriate methodology, so that whatever he delivers the information, it should reach the people, it should reach the listeners in such a way that they have been looking for. When both perception get matches up, then there'll be a concept of quality education arises. And I hope that you would have been able to come out with the beautiful research. Only thing what we are looking for is that the components which you have been used widely in your research could be something which should be shown in with the more informative one. That is what only thing which I do find it up. Apart from that, the effort which you have taken towards bringing out the components, bringing out the effectiveness in the teaching learning process is something good, and it's a good initiative. I'll appreciate the work which you have been done, and try to explore you through the research. Thank you. Have a great day. It was really a very good presentation. So first of all, I would like to give my comments with respect to this paper code B29 ICMCR 35807. It was a really very good presentation, and here the researcher has used qualitative research for the study, and I would like to add some more comments. If the researcher uses quantitative and qualitative both aspects for the study, especially would add more value to the area like higher education in the future. Overall, it was really a very good research, and also the study would be more reliable to the current situation, and also it might be very helpful for the policymakers, and it will be helpful for the policy making. So overall, the researcher's major focus on his subject area seems to be more informative and useful to the listeners. So I like to thank you for the researcher for taking this subject and doing an extensive research. It was really a very good research. Thank you.
With this, we come to an end of ICMCR 2020 Day 1. I thank all our dignitaries, presenters, as well as the attendees in joining us today. I'm pretty sure you will be joining us tomorrow as well in the Day 2 of ICMCR 2020 and help us in impart knowledge during this pandemic. Thank you all. Have a nice day.